wasted my time and I want out. Soul of future fade, it doesn't cut. The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion. Pseudo-sacrosanct perversion. Go drown your deserts, go dig your graves, then fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sickening, can't swallow again. I'm done, it has begun. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can
Sorry, I had to cancel a few streams. What's this going so slow? The mouse feels really slow. Alright. Hopefully builds up a bit more. Well, we got 6 at the start. We need to find out when these races start. They start in 10 hours. So it'll be 6 p.m, 6:30 p.m. tonight they start. And we have to try and decide as a group what one we're going to do. Yeah, at least I still got my nuts, that's true. that's a bonus. But I am nearing that age too, mate, you know, where they might take them off me soon. You know, doctor might stick a finger up my bum and go, nah, these have got to go. You don't need these anymore. I mean, he's right, you know. Oh. Yeah, this morning was abysmal, bro. Had a pretty bad night's sleep with the cats. And then fucking... as soon as I woke up at like 3 o'clock, I cancelled my stream. I was like, there's no way I'm going to stream this. I'm dead. The game was heartbreaking. We played like shit. Played to defend, not attack. Oh. Alright. Let's wake up with the loud sounds of this V8. But yeah, so if those races at 6:30, I'll hit the group up. I'll do either one of them. Well, probably not the sports car 70. I'm going to want to do the new cars. What's going on, Ming? How are you, mate? And I'll schedule another stream for this evening. We'll start it with that, and then we'll do the Nordschleife. We'll do the Nordschleife 1 hour race for the Europeans. Yeah, no, I know. It's been rough. It's been rough. It's instantly floored me. The missus has taken it pretty bad. And even the other cat, even Vlad, it's like he senses it. He's been nicer to her. Been kind of sitting close to her. And they're usually not really mates. They can tolerate each other. But he's usually a bit of a bully to her. But yeah, last night, mate, I literally slept with like fucking on my back. Vlad fucking under my arm, Lena on my chest. I think I rolled over at one point and I was in between both of them.
Yeah, just take it steady for the first 2 laps, mate. Tyres are cold. I'll let you know when they're in the window.
And then a heartbreaking football game at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, Vlad is a real G. Like I said, she's my firstborn princess. Vlad's like the annoying best mate. The annoying, smelly best mate that lives on your couch. But you know, you just wouldn't know what to do without his company. And now we got the neighbour's cat hanging around. Yeah, he is a Jester Junior. He doesn't shut up. He's always complaining for food, but he doesn't shut up. He's a very talkative cat. She's not. Fuck, we've already got... We might as well restart this, guys. Already had 2 people quit. Went to penalties. It went to penalties, bro, and they made some blunders. I can't even understand why he made the call that he made. But they changed the goalkeeper literally in the 119th minute. The kids played every game, all 4 games, and they changed for a more experienced goalkeeper for the penalty shootout. And, well, he was shit. Wrong call. And we had nothing but defenders, bro. Like, literally, even as it was, they've lined up a very defensive side all World Cup. But the state of the players that we had lining up to take the penalty shootout alone, they were all defenders. They were all defenders. Every one of them. We didn't have an attacker left on the field. Like, we didn't have attackers on the field. So, we kind of shot ourselves in the foot with that. But yeah, they got the first goal. We got a lucky own goal. And then it just kind of fucking went to a 1-1 draw. And then, yeah, penalties. It'll fill up a lot earlier than usual. No, he might be, because he still did some, like, I mean, he started the World Cup with a kind of surprising selection. You know, he played a lot of kids, and that's what I kind of wanted to. The goalkeeper selection was the big surprise, though, like the big... Right before, you know, the team was announced, game 1, the goalkeeper was changed, and it was a big shock, and the kid killed it. And the goalkeeper that, like, even, yeah, I don't understand it. Like, I can't see him. I can see he went for more experience in the penalty shootout, and Matty Ryan literally was, like, involved in quite a few penalty shootouts with the Spanish club that he plays for. Like, they were literally watching his fucking... The Egyptian team were watching his highlights while they were waiting for the penalty shootout to start. They were watching Matty Ryan's... Like, and they wouldn't have been able to get that information with Paddy Beach. Like, they probably barely have footage of him doing a shootout, and they'd only have it from the A-League. So that alone, I don't know what he was doing, but... We needed a miracle at that point anyways. But they played a lot of kids. The kids played well. They just not attacking enough. It's always been a thing that they kind of rely on just locking the ball down. Not attacking enough. We didn't score enough goals at all this World Cup. You can't play 4 games and only score 3 goals and be a good side. Yeah, we do. We do. Literally, that's what I was trying to... Even when we got smashed by America, that's what I tried to say. And, like, to our defense is that we don't have the MLS. And theirs is bigger than ours. And it's overinflated, too. Like, they get paid a lot of money to get superstars over there. Like, they got Messi, for fuck's sake. We don't have that. We breed youth in our A-League. And then by the time they're 20 years old, they get snapped up by some overseas club. But we have 30 million people, not 350 million people. And, like, when you've got a selection pool that's that big, you're absolutely going to have more of a chance of having elite players. You know what I mean? It's a lot harder to get a few diamonds in the rough when the population's so small. But America's population is literally over 10 times ours. So that alone. Doesn't matter how long we've been involved in soccer and how long we've gone to the World Cup. We just don't have the resources to throw at it the way they do. Like, even it's probably why we haven't even had a World Cup yet, truthfully. Even though, like, it's a bit ridiculous. We've been to, like, 6 or 7 in a row, and we haven't even had a World Cup. But with the performances we put out there and how, like, we've only ever made it as far as we made it this week, the knockout stage. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. But the kids played really well. I was really, really happy with a lot of the kids. They're gonna be heartbroken after today. There was a really bad tackle too on one of our best players. Literally injured him. Had to get him taken out of the game, and it wasn't even a card. That was horrible. But yeah, next World Cup, we're gonna have a bunch of 25-year-olds that are going to experience World Cup pain. Biggest sport for us is AFL, mate. Australian football. Our own league, like Gaelic football. Australian rules, by far, without a doubt. Like, over fucking 3 or 4 million members? Something like that. Like, paid up AFL members. Across like 20 sides. But yeah, AFL by far. Rugby's played in like 2 states, bro. They're 3 states, really. Literally, the National Rugby League, NRL, and it's got like 18 teams, and 17 of them are from fucking Queensland, New South Wales, New Zealand, and then there's one in my state, Victoria, and that's it. There's no other team in... We've got 5 other states. There's no other teams, so it's funny. Like, they love it. They do love it. It's big. It's 100% big, but it ain't nothing compared to AFL. Like, it ain't nothing compared to AFL, and it's only cared about by 1/3 of Australians because they do take up a lot of the population, New South Wales and Queensland. But it's funny. They love their rugby bad, and I couldn't. If you're Victorian, you don't give a shit about it. We have like one of the best sides too. Like, our side only came into it in like the late 90s. Been around like 30 years. We've won like 10 premierships. And the coach of our side is the coach of the New South Wales like state side. Yeah, AFL. Yeah, what he fell in love with during COVID. AFL. Yeah, it is good live. It is good live. I guess if you don't know the game at all, you'd think it's amazing. For us now, Aussies, like, the game's gotten more technical and faster than ever before. But it's almost like basketball now, bro. Like, in terms of a bit, like, it's meant to be a contact sport. It's almost like basketball, you know. It's changed a lot, but the dudes who play it are fucking elites, man. Like gladiators. Even the prototype of an AFL footballer has changed so much over the last 2 decades that basically they're all, you know, mid 6 foot, 100 kilo warriors now. Like, they all have to run 20 kilos a game. They have to be able to defend, attack, ball up. Like, they have to be able to do everything in today's game. Like, football's the same, soccer football, where it's like very much just one play style.
Okay, mate.
It's like a roving... 36 players on the field too, bro. Like, 18 players aside, 36 on the field on one of the biggest fields you've ever seen in your life. It's... AFL is chaos, if you don't know what's happening. But yeah, our biggest international sport that we play and that we're good at and that we care about is probably cricket. And I mean, cricket's not as international as, like, it is, but it isn't. Like, cricket's the most watched sport in the world, but that's only because there's 1 billion fucking people in India. Like, and you know, another 500 million in Sri Lanka. Like, cricket is only played by the Commonwealth states, literally. Like, the former Commonwealth countries are the only ones who give a shit about cricket or are any good at cricket. So you've got, like, even like realistically, it's almost like football. Cricket, you've got like 2 or 3 nations at any time that could actually realistically win the World Cup. And then even that, like, no one cares about the World Cup anymore because it's like one-day cricket, and Test cricket is what matters. So like, cricket's a weird, it's a weird like baseball that's only cared about by the fucking former English countries. And even cricket now has lost its soul so bad. It's like become just pure entertainment. Become a cash grab for entertainment, and the players don't even care about playing for their country anymore, which like should have been the highest form of cricket. Rugby's huge over here, league more than union. Like, we're good at both. We're very good at both, but New Zealand are probably better. New Zealand are a better union side, and always have been. We're a better league side. But league is like the big rugby over here. What's going on, John? Unions failed so many times over here. Unions failed so many times around the world, full stop. The only place that union seems to always work is South Africa and England. Yeah, no, they have. But yeah, cricket would be the one. Like, dude, I even seen a thing, legitimately. And it's not to like make us feel better about ourselves, but it was a collection of all the elite sports in the world's World Cups, and Australia overall leads. We've got like 12, I think, across all forms of sports. We were 2 in front, but it was included hockey, which is a massive sport around the world. Like, look how big it is in Europe. A lot of European nations. It's big in Asia. But yeah, hockey World Cups. I think we've got 2 or 3 of them. Cricket World Cups, Rugby World Cup. I think that was it for us. And there was only 2 nations who'd won World Cups in 3 sports, and we were one of them.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
For the longest time, we had the best swimmers in the world. For the longest time. Until Michael Phelps came along, really. We had the best swimmers in the world. And then he just changed the game. It was always between us, the Americans, and the Russians. That was a big, like, it was a big, even the fucking world championships, like the swimming world championships, would just be on normal TV. Live to Australians. Like, that's how big swimming has been over here for the longest time. We've never been too good at athletics, field athletics.
Great work. Keep on it.
We've barely got a fucking Olympic Games gold medal in athletics. Barely. We've got a few, but they've been like miracle stories. Been robbed of a few. But we've never had any athlete dominate in that field, but swimming, absolutely. Until Phelps, we had the greatest of all time with Thor. Yeah, bro, honestly, when I seen that, that made it even more embarrassing, bro. Imagine getting beat by a fucking 7 foot tall fucking nerdy stoner. Smashing cones at the Olympics. Like, that's embarrassing, bro. Like, for the other athletes, that's embarrassing. That dude's lungs must have been transplanted from a fucking dolphin or some shit, you know? How the fuck he's able to, like, be a stoner and fucking hold his breath underwater for record amounts of times and shit. Oh no! Oh, that happened so easy. You motherfucker. You gonna do one of these tonight, John? And then come do Nordschleife with us afterwards? Stupidly, they all start at the same time. Literally, guys, we're going to get... Right, so there's going to be 4 races. There's 1 race every 6 hours. They're adding... It's included with the Sports Car 72, which I never get to do anyways. But they're going to have... So they got these classes and the Sports Car 70. 4 races. All start at the same time. They happen every 6 hours. So there's 4 a day. If you don't sleep. And it goes for 3 days. So 12 races. There's 4 classes. You can't even do all of them. You have to pick and choose what ones you want to do. And they start them all at the same fucking time. Whoever comes up with their ranked races is smoking crack. He's a troll. He doesn't play the game. He never has played the game. He's never played video games. Whoever comes up with the ranked combos is a fucking troll. A fucking troll. And how come when we got the Japanese DLC, we had 4-lap races every 15 minutes? Like, no shit. JP1 and 2. 4-lap races every 15 minutes. And now when we get the old cars, which are way popular, 1 race every 6 hours. 4 chances in 1 day over 3 days. That's it. See you later. Like, what the fuck, bro? What are they thinking? They're not thinking. There is no thinking process. They clearly don't even have AI doing it, because AI wouldn't fuck it up. Like, they're retarded, bro. They don't care. They don't care. They don't even understand the reaction that these cars have caused. They don't even understand it. They're not even probably looking at the lobbies, bro. You know how many lobbies there was when I got on? There was about 15. About 15. You know how many of them had these cars? About half of them. They don't even fucking understand what these have done. They're probably jacking it over the reviews they're getting. Over the people that are coming back saying this is the best thing they've done. The amount of people that have given this attention for the first time in 3-4 months. But you think that might affect the way they fucking put out the ranked races? Nah. Nah. Dead set. Idiots. Like, I understand that rank's overbooked, and that's their fault again. But we'll still have 3 GT3 races. We'll still have 2 MX5 races. We'll have them happen every fucking 15 seconds. And we'll have them line up with 3 or 4 other races that are absolutely not like those categories at all. And they're the only chances you'll get to do them once every hour. Sacrifice a GT3 race that you will end up in a race with no one come out of it, wait half hour for the next one, see fucking 10 blokes waiting in a GT3 race in 40 minutes. It's fucked. They don't care. They don't know what they're doing. They don't even understand their own player base. They only listen to the blokes, like, it genuinely seems like they only listen to the guys in Discord. Their real player base, the ones online, the ones in those people's videos that have come back because of this DLC and that are really experiencing it for the first time, The people that are trying to help people with wheel settings and shit, they're the real ones. They know what's up. These cunts that get on the game, and I get like a time thing. But if you're playing the game like an hour a week, 2 hours a week, you got no fucking right to talk about what this game does or doesn't need to do. Like, you got no fucking idea what it does or doesn't need to do. If you only have an hour or two to play this game a week. Legitimately. You got no fucking idea what's really happening on this game. And I doubt the developers even play the game for that long. What's going on, Lewis? How are you, bro? They fucked up, 100%. I was explaining it to Boris today. Like, even I was watching him do the... Anyone tried the lap challenge things yet? It's trolling. It's trolling. It updates when you cross the line. When you cross the line, big thing comes up, updating. You can't drive your car. That's if it doesn't. Yesterday, I beat it by like a second. And it doesn't and like I kept driving. Go over past the line, doesn't do it. Go up the straight, doesn't do it. I end the session. It doesn't validate my time. Yeah, basically, John. Basically. Yeah, dude, I got a 201.2 not register yesterday. And every other second lap, even laps that weren't improvements, I drive over the line and it would register. Like, it's fucked, bro. It's so stupid. I love the idea of the new challenges, but it's already redundant and pointless and incredibly frustrating and unreliable. From three of our experiences, 3 of the better drivers on the game have already had the same experience. Like, they just don't get it. They just don't care. They just don't get it. They just don't try. They don't even fucking... have one look at ranked and the way they lay out those races, bro, and they have no idea how people play their game, how to make people play their game. They see the numbers for GT3 and think, oh, people really like this. They could fix it so easy, man. For starters, take out one GT3 race an hour. Just one. Leave it with a GT3 race an hour. Force them into a situation where they got 40 minutes where they have to pick another race. Or they'll just fucking all wait to go into the GT3 race in 40 minutes. But yeah, how they've released these cars and then given us... Like, how they've released these cars before the end of a championship, you know, like they've had the time to implement it and all that. How they did what they did with the Japanese cars and then what they've done with these, that's a fucking joke. Like, it's only going to further create the thing that all people use in ranked is race cars, and that nobody wants to use these older cars because they're literally limiting our very first chance to use them, and they're limiting them so hard to how much we can actually use them. And then even their first race, they're doing that at like 6:30 PM my time, which is when the game is dead. What's going on, Steve? Ping pong. Yeah, no, it was shit house, bro. It was shit house. And I don't know what the fuck. Bro, the team we fielded, just defenders. Look at the situation we were in with the shootout. We didn't have one attacker there. The most attacking player we had was Jackson, and look what he did. He banged it straight in. We had nothing but defenders taking those shootouts. Nothing but defenders. We were fucked from the start. And Popovich bringing on Ryan, like, I don't get it. I get the experience side of it, but you've literally just let the kid play 4 games in a row. Why not let him have the shootout? Doesn't make sense, bro. Doesn't make sense. He made the right call fielding the young side that he did, and then he didn't trust them when it mattered. But yeah, I had a rough night. That's why I didn't do the watch along for it. I couldn't do it. I was wrecked, bro. Had my eyes hanging out my head. Didn't even want to get out of bed. It was too cold. They just don't even field an attacking lineup, bro. Like, we've got attackers in the side, players who can ball, but the rest of the side isn't lined up to, you know, it's all hunkered down. The amount of time that Nestoroy spent back behind the line. I don't know, Wilk. I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm really frustrated by it. I think they really cocked it up. They really, really cocked it up, in my opinion. Because they would have had enough time to react to the reactions. They would have had enough time to see the positivity and thought, fuck. They would have had this in place already, but they would have had enough time to change it. To have seen, especially with their affiliates and how much of them they gave early access and how many of them had their positive reviews out straight away. They had a week to change shit. If this was how they planned to release it. And why would you release it like this with the reaction that it had? And then why did they do it with the Japanese stuff? It was oversaturated, bro. We literally had one, I think it was, they were staggered too, so they weren't at the same time. You literally got out of one and it was like 5 minutes to the next one. You got out of that 5 minutes and you could do, I think, 3 in an hour. And they were like 4-lap races, 5-lap races, 6-lap races to Takamiya. No, it wasn't Takami. Where'd they put us in them things first?
That's P3.
Can't remember. Daytona? Something like that?
Not quite fast enough today for first or second, but you'll get there.
Can't remember where they put them in it. But they had them coming out the wazoo, their races, and they still do. The Japanese cars are still there that often. At least 2 of them an hour. And this thing gets sharp, like, and to start them all at the same time. It's going to be a half-hour thing. It's like a 15-minute race, and however much they add for quali, and they start all 4 of them at the same time. And then the next chance is 6 hours later. Like, they don't care. They don't care or understand it. At all. So yeah, I don't get it. All right. Since people already don't care for this combo, which I couldn't give a fuck about, really. People don't want to drive these cars. I could not give a fuck. Go cry me a river, bitch. Straight up. I love them. They're the best thing the game's done. Straight up. Cry me a fucking river, bitch. But yeah, we need more. So I might have to just turn it into fun combos, because if this is locked in for tonight, we'll do the Nord race after that. Might as well just do fun lobbies for the next few hours. But yeah, the first one is in fucking 10 hours, basically. So it'll be like 7 p.m. $7 p.m., 1 a.m., 7 a.m., 7 a.m., fuck me. Yeah, so PM, so that's it. And there'll be a 1 p.m.? Yeah, mad. Alright, alright. So tomorrow Arvo will have like a 1 p.m. that we can do too. But that seems going to be my only bet. I ain't getting up at 7 a.m. to do one of these. And LMD is still like fucking once a weekend, something like that. Alright, how many got? Alright, we will... I don't know, what do we do? Make this the same... We'll make it the same class. And that class will be... these things. We'll keep in the 70s. Take the JT7s. I don't get it. The same thing. It's the exact same thing. There's just more competitiveness to it too. Impatient. Oh, it cracks me up. Cracks me up. PC players too. You fucking sad cunts. And then they wonder why there's no player count or anything like that, but they can't wait 30 seconds for fucking more people to fill a race. It's such a joke. And like, I've got full-blown ADHD. Full-blown. Yet I understand that you gotta wait a few minutes to, you know, let people see things, see invites and... But if you're the lobby host, fucking launch it now, cunt! Play! I need to go crash into something and quit straight away! It's... that's what I mean, bro. Like, it's just fucking... They're retarded. They're retarded, bro. I don't... People are hurting my brain with this game. They're retarded. And that's not being nice to retarded people. Very politically incorrect that I say that, but fuck it. They're fucking idiots. They're idiots, mate. Yeah, MP fucking ain't. Dead set. And look, too, like, they're mostly our guys. Everyone changes to the same group, too. Which is kind of what I was trying to do. It was the only reason that I kept in the GT70. Because I was like, alright, well, if we're going to have a few players, I'll make us all be in the same group. And then I do that. I took, like, for fuck's sake, I took out the oldest cars. And they quit. I just don't understand. Like, fuck, man. If I'm in a lobby with my mates, you could literally change it to the fucking Porsche 917 and I'm still going to stay in it, you know? It's the only one happening. Deadbeats, mate. Should turn quality down. No worries, Grumps. Yeah, I'll be on. I'll be on, mate. Regardless, even if people don't show up, I'll find something to do. Those driver challenges at the moment are genuinely, as frustrating as it is, as much as it doesn't work, there is some good challenges there, and I was capable of some very good times in them already. I got no problem doing this the whole day, but I also got no problem, like, I really don't feel like I need to practice for it. As soon as the actual real thing is here, and there's a few of us in it, and we're qualifying, I'll be sweet. And then the Nordschleife thing tonight, which I don't even know, because that was more for the European crowd. I don't even know if we'll get people turn up for it the way it's been. But it'll be the best crack for Aussies to have a good crack tonight. So it'd be like 7:30. Yeah, probably by 7:30 we'll be doing it. Because tomorrow's one with the Americans will be early, 9 a.m. 1 hour of Nordschleife. I had 90 votes on the YouTube and like 30 votes across a few Discords. If that doesn't fill up across 2 lobbies, y'all a bunch of bitches and trolls, because you vote for something that you're not actually going to fucking partake in. But the demand to it has said do multiple slots. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We could build hype to it. We'll get on to do the ranked race. Build hype to it in that hour. If enough people are around, we'll go ahead and do it. If not, we still put up the lobby and we just practice for the one the next morning, which I will go ahead and do regardless. And anybody that's going to come do it is going to have to realize that we're going to have to wait like 5 minutes, maybe more, in a lobby for everybody to gather. People want to miss out on doing something that's going to be a big race with a lot of people just because they can't wait a few extra minutes for more people to fill in. It's their loss. It will be their loss. Capri, mate, yep. The other car started to make a comeback, but it was too late. I'd already called off, well, not called it off, but even still, it's still the Capri. The Capri dominated on Discord. Outright won it on two of the Discords, and then on one of the other ones, the Porsche and the MX-5 actually got some votes, like 2 or 3 each. On the V8 supercar one, surprisingly. They voted for the bitch cars. But yeah, there was, I mean, on YouTube, I think it's got I think it got nearly over 90 votes on YouTube alone, which is crazy for a fucking poll. $89 votes. And the MX-5 started to make a comeback. And the other cars did, I remember at the start, the RX-7 had nothing. It did even out a bit. 31% for the Capri, 26% for the MX-5, 22% for the Porsche, 20% for the RX-7. So decent. Decent split. But that could also mean that anybody that voted for those other 3 cars won't want to drive the Capri. But even still, that's at least 30 people who voted for the Capri. Just there. And then probably another 10 more votes on Discord. But yeah, we'll do whatever now during the day, bro, because yeah, it just seems not enough people are around to want to practice this at least. I think the more we do this race, then the sicker it'll be when the real thing arrives for all of us. And we'll all get to do it at different time slots too. I'm only going to get to have a chance at this evening's time slot and then the lunchtime ones for the next 2 days. Well, no, I won't be able to do Mondays either. But depending on how the appointment goes, how quick we get home. Hey, Simba! Welcome. We've been racing for a little while. How are you? You're a good driver. I've been trying to get more Japanese drivers in. Simba. This will be a new ranked race tonight in like 10 hours. But I'm going to change it after this. We'll just do normal fun lobbies. The normal stuff that I do, one make races, certain events. And we're doing a Nordschleife 1 hour race tomorrow morning. Maybe tonight too. Got to see if people are around for it. Oh. Also, hilariously, guys, what we're laughing about before, the guy that was readying up, click the PC player, clicking ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up. Yeah, he's the first to quit. ADHD motherfuckers that can't even drive a real car. I really like that truck on the bridge. I think that's cool. It's unique advertising. Gave us all that time to qualify and only 2 people are going to time in. Oh, I didn't even realise we got virtual in too. Nice. Some good drivers here. It's only a handful of them, but they're all very good. Oh, that was very lucky.
Check and flag this lap. End of session.
Oh, don't lose it. Oh.
Impressive stuff, mate. That's the fastest lap of anyone.
Simba. The boy is alive! The boy is alive! Long live the king. Guarded.
That's P1. Fantastic.
You ready? You ready? 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 Enya, bidenya, babli, bablu. Enya, yo. Eya. Amali, babli, bablu. You know, he's got it. Wasn't a word of it, but he's got it. He's understood. From the day we arrived on this planet. Best, mate! There's more to see than can ever be seen. More to do than can ever be done. The circle of life.
Got one job.
Nah, it's a banger. It's a banger. Even the remake got me emotional, mate. Fuck! Had Beyonce in it, for Christ's sakes, and they gave her a scene that wasn't in the original movie, and even that, I was like, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. I'll fight anyone that thinks otherwise. God, that turn is brutal. Oh, fuck.
You just pumped in the fastest lap.
No. Oh, how did that happen? The car just cannot get a good line through there. The way the gearing is. Doesn't want to do it in second without jerking around, and first is too high revving. Someone has 159 seconds of penalties. That's a glitch. Hi Eric, practicing for that rank combo tonight, but I'm going to change it to some fun stuff after this and just do whatever, because this seems to be too hard for most people. But they're adding these cars to ranked tonight. 6 and 7 lap race respectively for the GT6 and GT70 classes. So just been practicing a bit of that. But probably gonna just turn it into something more simple after this. Still keep it challenging, but might have to pull out the GT3s to get people interested. Oh my god. Mowing the grass. Yeah, it's worth it. You can definitely get a lot more out of a vehicle if you know what you're doing with the setups. And I mean, even if you don't know what you're doing and you get given a good setup, you can maximise a lot out of the vehicle. Oh man, these rears are struggling for heat. This car hates this turn, it just can't get an apex going. Oh fuck. Oh, save. Oh, that was horrible. He's got me. Come on, Wing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Only thing saving me at this point is DRS. Oh. It's the hardest one to drive out of the lot, that's for sure. That's for sure. It's off its head. It was the one I was most struggling with. In this class, it was this one, and in the GT70s, I was really struggling with the Porsche. Only Porsche I was ever struggling with in the game, ever. But, yeah, I made it a point of getting used to this one. I made it a point of getting used to all of them. I'm going to do setup videos for all of them too. But these are the ones I've put the least amount of time into. I've put the most amount of time already into the GT60s. I really enjoy them. But yeah, this thing is as close as you'll get to a hypercar for a Tira. That's much better. Control the throttle. Getting ridiculously low on the times, pushing 13s.
Okay, mate, final lap now. You know what to do.
Oh, no. Ah, he spun. He followed my line. Good race, Pete. Good race. He kept the pressure on me the whole way. I couldn't relax. And I was driving like shit for most of it. But ridiculous pace. I can't imagine what's going to be required then. What some of the top drivers are going to be doing if I'm getting that fast. Yeah, I think it's a glitch, mate. I think it's a glitch. It's definitely a glitch. Seems to happen a lot with new tracks when they add them. I've seen it once at Nordschleife too. Definitely a glitch, man. The biggest it gives you is, I mean, even for a cut, the biggest it gives you is like 5 seconds, something like that. Like, you get 15 for jumping. Yeah, it has to be. It's a glitch. Because it just appeared out of suddenly too, like. I don't know. He'll probably tell us what he did. Whether he's a naughty boy or not. He didn't register a lap, so maybe he was cutting the whole way. You kept me honest, Pete. You were hustling that Lola, mate.
You are the winner.
Like, good job for the Lola to... You could see how much I was taking advantage of my DRS, mate. Like, you were catching me so much in the turns, and I just... Like, a couple of times I was putting the wing down, risking it when I didn't want to put it down. Coming out of the squirrely, big, long, winding right-hander and into the kink back straight. And I nearly went, if I went deep where you spun, I would have picked up a penalty because I'd already picked one up earlier in that lap. So 100%, like, if I went deep, I was getting the penalty there. And if you stayed on, you would have won. So that's how close it was at the end. That's why I was like, oh, he spun. Oh, it's close, mate. Dave was upset. All right. Hey, Jock, back. Actually, why not? I'm going to change this to the 60s instead. We'll all go the 60s. Let's do it. It is, Lounsey. It is. Yeah, I'm knackered, Lounsey. That's why I cancelled the stream too, mate. I had a rough night with the cats. I watched it, but there was no way. I didn't even want to get out of bed, mate. And I can't. Unfortunately, I can't organise. I mean, I probably could, but it wouldn't be the same. I probably could stream through my phone. But I've done it with Zir for the podcast stuff, watch-alongs, but I was dead. Eyes hanging out my head. Could barely talk, think. Had the cats. But yeah, it was a shocking game. And I don't know why, yeah. I nearly wanted to. What's going on, Ash? How are you, mate? Hope you're well, mate. I got a sick cat, mate. Well, she's not sick, but she's going blind. We don't know why. It's making us very sad. But my little Princess Lena. It's pretty much everyone that's here. Yep. Good shit. Absolutely everybody on that list is in my friends list. Good shit. But yeah, the football sucked this morning. I don't know why he didn't keep Paddy Beach on. Yeah, it is what it is, Bev. She's still all right, man. Like she's 100%. She can't see us. She hasn't been able to see us for a few days now. It's been kind of sad. But yeah, Lounsey, I don't know why he didn't keep Paddy Beach on, mate. I can see why he went for the experience of Matty Ryan. But when Paddy Beach has played 4 outstanding games, and even in that game made one of the best saves ever, I don't know why he didn't play him, man. I don't understand it. It's almost infuriating, he should have just stayed with him. Matty Ryan's on his way out. I mean, maybe that's because it's the last chance that Matty Ryan gets to be an Aussie goalkeeper. But I would have thought they would have just given him a swan song in those Brazil games that we're going to have over here soon. But yeah, every fucking player lining up to take the penalties too as a defender. Yeah, and but they were all defenders, Lounsey. So I mean, even the only Jackson Irvine was and he's a centre defence midfielder. He's not an attacking midfielder. He was the closest thing we had out of those guys that took a shot. And even Harry Sultar, you could tell when he walked up to it, bro. He had no idea what he was doing. Same as the kid. They're defenders, bro. The players we had lining up for that penalty shootout were in a bad way. We had no attackers, no players capable of executing. It was done. Foregone conclusion. It would have been better to keep Paddy Beach on. But 100% next World Cup, those kids, I mean, if they stay fit, they're going to be fucking hungry. We're going to have a whole bunch of 25-year-olds that are going to be chomping at the bit. Mo, Irukunda, Sakati, Volpardi, Harrington. 5 players under 22. Imagine what they'll be like next World Cup. But he should have kept Paddy Beach on. It was a wonder stroke to play the kid in the first place. And I love Matty Ryan. He's done a lot for us. What's the point of bringing a goalkeeper on for a penalty shootout in the 4th game when he hasn't played he hasn't played? I just don't get it. Not even experience is going to help there. And he fucked up. He went the wrong way every time. And then in the one time he shouldn't have moved, he moved. So it was bad. He choked, really. Paddy Beach would have just thrown himself at everything, I reckon. Wouldn't have moved until he seen that striker move. But yeah, definitely heartbreaking, mate. Oh well. Viva la Mexico now, mate. France still look like outright. France and Argentina look terrifying. So what we got? Oh, snap! Cape Verde fucking have drawn. Oh my god. The game's still playing 1-1. Yo! That sucks! Imagine Verde beat Argentina. And there's still quite a few knockout games left. Actually, no, there's only one knockout game. Colombia and Ghana. That's crazy. And who's... Yeah, we're looking at some good games. Mexico, England's going to be a banger. Brazil, Norway should be a banger. Portugal, Spain, USA, Belgium. There's some good games coming up. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Drama. Like yesterday. What's going on YouTube? They all like, whoa. Bruh, I'm gonna fucking slap Sear so hard. He's had like a collab thing going with... They're all knockouts now, mate. Yeah, he's had like a collab thing going with all his other like mates. He hasn't been streaming on his own channel, bro. Every time I see his channel, it's like some other bloke that I don't know. I'm like, Zee, this is not good, mate. You can't have fucking you're not streaming, mate. I'm not setting up fucking streams on my channel and people tune in and it's someone else. Gonna give him a slap, mate. Some bloke streaming project right now called Console Man. He's doing a V8 supercar. He's got the line on. And assist. Oh, and he's doing career. 82,000 subs. German. 1.2 million views. That's what I mean. I have 1.3 million views. 1.3 million. Not even 3,000 subs. This guy's got 82,000 subs and 3.8 thousand videos, and he's got 1.2 million views. Make it make sense. I'm going to give him a sub. Oh, he's on members only mode too. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, righto. He's got 4 people watching right now. Even this, bro, like, oh, this is bad. I've just subbed to him, right? He's got his chat on, members only mode. Got to join to chat. He has a goal up of 50. New game for stream. 50 super chats. 50. For a 3-hour goal. 50-year-old German man. But I can't even try to make friends with him. But he's streaming this right now. He's doing career mode in a V8 supercar at Thai Motorsport Park with the racing line on. And what looks like 4 TC and 3 ABS in the V8 supercar. And he's winning on lap 2 by over 20 seconds, and he has a 15-second penalty. So he's playing it on like 20%. Make it make sense! Console man. Console man. He's got all these videos that have hundreds of views. Hundreds. And then he's got a channel trailer that's got 14,000 views. And it's 1 minute long. All his thumbnails are exactly the same, and then every 3rd or 4th video there's a video that's got like 6,000 views, and they're all the titles are the same, all the thumbnails are the same. I think they're paid. Doesn't make sense. I don't have a shifter, Bev. I don't have a shifter, mate. For starters. I've explained the cockpit thing. But yeah, fair call. Fair call. Do you still think you could attack my skill level though? I use bonnet cam, and I'm one of the safest drivers there is. Like I'm saying, you know, he's obviously not that good. I'm not attacking. I'm saying he's a shit cunt. He's playing career. Don't worry about it. But I'll take the bonnet cam thing. I don't give a shit about that. It doesn't worry me because it's one of the allowed views in the game. But the paddle shifter thing, I don't have a fucking stick shift, bro. I don't have a stick shift, and this game doesn't even incorporate clutch, so what's the point? Like, truly, we drive these classical cars and the clutch isn't even incorporated, so come on. Hit me with something better than that, bro. I drive in bonnet cam and I still use a radar better than anybody who drives in cockpit cam. So come on, hit me with something better. I was just criticising the guy for clearly playing the career mode on noob mode and driving his car on noob mode with it was a lot. A racing line, a very low career percentage, and a heavy use of a TC and ABS in a V8 supercar. And you're winning by 30 seconds in lap 2. And he has the 15-second jump start penalty. He's pretty bad, bro. Like, that's just off one quick observation. It's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad player. Yeah, it's gone on and off for a little while, Art. That one. No, you are though. Like, it's because I'm criticising the guy, and then you're saying I use bonnet cam and paddle shifters. I'm hitting him up for assist. Race and line I won't criticise because it helps people learn a track. But driving a V8 supercar with assists that are that heavy against AI that is that weak, there's no point playing the game. In my opinion, there's no point playing the game. Any racing game really, when you have to nuke the AI and pump up the assist, like, I don't know, you just don't learn anything. You don't learn anything. Like, you don't actually gain any skill. Yeah, no, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm reacting to it. Australia's out of the World Cup, mate. I'm touchy today. My cat's going blind. Australia's out of the World Cup. And fucking, they've given us the new ranked races, and they're once every 6 hours, and they all start at the same time. I'm cranky. I'll fight everyone. Sunday shit show came early, mate. It started yesterday because of the heavy conversations. But no, it's more the views too, bro. Like I just said, I had one look, and the guy's got nearly 90,000 subs, and he has the same amount of views as me. And that's the highest I've seen. I've been talking about channels having 5,000 or 10,000 or something like that, and having 50,000 views or 100,000 views, and that doesn't seem to make sense, and it seems like they're bought. But then looking at something like that, where the guy literally has the same amount of views as me, but has 300% more subs than I do. Yeah, ball sports are gay as fuck, they are. No worries, bro, enjoy the gym. Yeah, that's all. It was more that. And then when I see the guy's skill level and what he's doing, I question everything. You know what I mean?
We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
And seeing that he had membership only mode on with a fucking such a huge goal.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Yeah, 100%.
Flag. Be careful.
Bro, you know I started with bumper cam? And even when I was on a controller, I preferred bumper. And then it was only when I was like playing like an arcadey one that I would be in like third person. But sim racing, even AC, I started bumper. And like I can't do bumper at all now. It's too low. I need to see my whole thing, and I've said this forever, and I think I'm better off for it. I need to see the edges of my car. Not only for contact with other people, the curbs, the edges of the track. I had, on Gran Turismo especially, it's why I went from bumper to bonnet. Certain tracks, like a Suzuka or a Brands Hatch or a Laguna, I was notorious for just grabbing the dirt or a curb when I didn't want to, and it was because I simply couldn't see it. But I'll always be quicker in this. I 100% could get used to cockpit, but it's more when like you're in the same car. Like say if you do a GTWS and it's manufacturer mode, you're in the same car at every single track. Then I could get used to cockpit and possibly be faster at it. But going from car to car to car, nah, no fucking way in hell. No way in hell. Left hand, right hand, centered. Especially with this game and how like one cockpit setting is kind of the same for all. You have to change it around a lot. What's going on, Timmy? Good morning, mate. I'll never be able to maintain the consistency in cockpit. And I've always been very honest about that. But I know it upsets the purists, but I couldn't give a fuck. I'm still probably faster than a lot of those guys. And as I said, like for someone who's racing in this view, I sure as hell do a better job of using my radar than a lot of people who are in the cockpit. Like regardless, I don't give a shit about the criticism. If it's coming, especially if it's coming around people I race around and they know I can race clean and hard, then that's all that should matter. Because it's not like I have an advantage. But yeah, it seems to be a major level of butthurt for many a sim racer who have never ever said anything to me ever, and you're that upset you're almost crying. No, I know, bro. I'm just saying in general, Bev. It's because even now, like with what the others have said, it's a sore point for a lot of people. It is a sore point for a lot of people, and it's a way that I've been criticised or attacked a lot before, or backhanded. Like even that Mars Sport on GT, he thought he was a sick cunt because he used VR and cockpit, but still didn't stop him from crashing into people all the fucking time. Like he was very sloppy. Like, and there was, and I will say this too, when VR came out on GT7, a lot of the people, I started having a lot of contact with, like nearly anybody who had VR in their name, a lot of contact with them. They just didn't know you were there. They're fucking looking away like this as they're turning a turn, and you're on the outside of them and they're like this. They don't even know you're there. The amount of, like, Blake, Pan Mac. The moment that kid got onto VR, mate, I had so many run-ins with him. Arnie. Drivers that I've never ever had contact with, or the moment I ever came near when they were on flat screen, They either got out of the way or had a little battle with me and that was it. But situations where they had no fucking idea I was next to them. As soon as VR was out, mate. Everyone was going on about how fucking good it is and how immersive it is. Yeah, well, fucking, it made a lot more accidents than it helped. 100%. Same as my Trans Am series. And I stand by that. Yeah, no, that's all it is, Bev. That's all I'm saying. It is a can of worms type thing. And like my ultimate and end argument for this game especially, until they can sort out meshing, netcode and all that shit, like what we seen the other night in ranked, why would you ever want to be in cockpit when a car can drive through you? You're literally in your cockpit and you see that person's car inside you. Like, how are you meant to game with that? Oh, appointment on Monday, mate. Appointment in Sunshine, at Sunshine on Monday for the exact same thing that we took her to emergency and got quoted fucking $2,000 for. Sedation, blood test, pokes and prods. Do the test to see what could possibly have caused it. She hasn't had a stroke. That was one of the possible things. The detached retina would be causing her grief. If that was one of the other things, she doesn't seem to be in discomfort. There's no weeping or anything like that with the eye. She just can't see us. She's responding to light. She's still eating. She seems normal, but she's confused. She's definitely mostly only aware of us because of sound. But yeah, Monday, Sunshine. Monday morning, 9 a.m. Me and the missus both going in this time because she was a wreck, so. But yeah, we made a lot of phone calls the other afternoon and then confirmed it yesterday morning. Trying to. Bro, she killed me last night. Like, I was meant to do a watch along this morning for the football, and I had the roughest night ever because of both the cats. I'm used to having Vlad with me, but having both of them with me, like, she was literally on my fucking chest. I couldn't roll over. I woke up in between two cats and the missus. Didn't even know the missus was there. I was like, what the f... But yeah, she's still eating. She's definitely confused, and it's like the missus is overwhelmingly sad.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
She's at least a decade. 11, 12, 13, possibly. Because we've had her about 8, 9 years. We've been together 10 and a bit. And she was no more than 2 to 3 years old when we got her from the pound. When we adopted her. They didn't know her exact age. But they knew she was like a younger cat and probably stunted growth too because she was quite small. Burmese, and the average lifespan for them too is like 12 to 15 years. They usually, they get affected by winter real bad. She hates the cold too, like in general she does. But those type of cats, they get the flu real easily. And she's had it before. And it affects, like, what is it, the FEV or whatever, like, the cat fucking flu, and it affects, she's had problems with her eyes before. Like, there was a little while there where her eye was closed over, and a worst case scenario, she would lose it. and we had to give her this medicine, and that was years ago though, and it was like once she's had it once, kind of every season you got to watch out for it coming back. But it's not that. It's not related to that. And they have that history of that now too. Yeah, no, 100% Timmy. Like even Vlad, and Vlad's usually a bully to her, I was saying before, like, and he's very aware that something is up. That something is up with her. Like fucking, when I found out the other day and after I shut the stream down, and I was waiting for the missus to come home, the way Vlad was with me, like, broke my heart. And at the same time, like, even he knew something was wrong with me, and he was like distant with me. Instead of like trying to smother me and annoy me, he literally just sat next to me and like put his paw on me, and it could have broken my heart, man. Like, here I was dealing with this news of like one cat, and I've got this other cat that's like knows something's very wrong, knows that she's not here. She got put in the box and taken, and now fucking I get a phone call and everybody's crying. That's nuts, Lousy. That is nuts. What is going on? That is nuts, bro. Good on him. They've got to be like the biggest story of the whole World Cup. Yeah, Ash is a gun, bro.
You just missed out on the top spot. Very impressive performance, though. Well done. P2 is a great result. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, Mike. My best mate too, he spent a lot trying to save his Mastiff. And he, even after that, adopted a couple more dogs and ended up having to spend a hell of a lot more just to get some tests done on. I know, it's the way it is. Yeah. But even that, like, he was the one, my best mate, he was full telling me, he was like, don't take any of their bullshit quotes. He was like, no matter what they say, no matter what, he was like, they have to take a fucking payment plan. He was like, they can fucking try to sting you as much as they want. He's like, but do not fucking have them saying that you have to pay a quarter of it now, this and that. He's like, that you fucking ombudsman him. Like, he was giving me all these options straight away. Like, he even told me, like, he had a $1,600 bill when he wasn't working, and he was able to have a bare minimum plan of $20 per payment. And they had to accept it. He was like, do not fucking let them tell you otherwise. Like, I'm like, okay. So, and yeah, he's been through it before. Is that the option, Bass? Is that really what's going about? I seen stuff yesterday about how big he's going to get. And that's worrying. But I don't know, bro. I haven't heard the latest, but I seen how big he's going to get. He's going to get big, bro. But yeah, he's a pest. He's funny. He's worldwide famous now. Yeah, that's what I think too. But Lounsey, the goalkeeper too, though. Almost the standout goalkeeper of the World Cup. Legit. 40-year-old man. They'll make this he'll get a Hollywood movie made about him. If he denies them in penalties and they go through because of him, doesn't matter what, he'll get a movie made about him. He's probably already gonna. This bloke, 40-year-old man, stopping the world's best players over and over again. But yes, with their level of strikers, even their level of players, bro, 100%, they should be able to fucking power every shot past that man. But that's crazy. Pure drama. Last few games, pure drama. Penalties are the worst, man. Nobody likes penalties. Nobody. Yeah, exactly. I know. Exactly. And it's more than that too, like just in general, the things that he's already done. He's fucked up heaps of people's cars and property and everything. Knowing how, like, bro, I seen the pictures yesterday. I didn't realize he was so young. And I didn't realize too that he was like, what are they, a fucking elephant seal? Like, also their faces look fucked up when they grow full age. They look like they got fucking elephantitis. Like fucking Rocky. But yes, it's like a prehistoric fucking monster with how big they get. Like, it's so big. It's so big. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, that's what we're getting the blood work now. Like, that's what's going to happen. She's got to get sedated too. The main, like, they told us all these things to watch for, you know, in the immediate aftermath, because even they could tell, like, she seemed okay. But they could tell, like, she couldn't see. She was only responding to light and not even tracking that well. But she wasn't showing any behavior that she was hurt or freaking out, or so it could have even been a partial vision loss and we've not even noticed, you know, already, which is sad. But yeah, we can deal with it. Like, it's just, we got to find out what's caused it. And that's the fuck thing, is like, yeah, now it's going to be a fair bit of money just to find out what caused it, if we can. You know, if we can't, it'll be even more devastating, because you get everything done and you don't get an answer. But if we get all the blood tests done and she's healthy and we've got no answer for why she's going blind, then she's just old. You know, she's just old. So, it is what it is. But between the two of them, yeah, so we got Vlad on steroids because he can't. He's too old. He can't, like, his skin doesn't heal properly, and if he cleans himself or scratches himself, he'll give himself a scab and then fuck it up over and over again, basically. So he's on steroids to stop himself from overstimulating. And then there's her now with this. So, like, and then we got the cat next door. That's not our cat. That is basically living on our front doorstep at the moment, and I am showing an insane amount of love to, because he's just always on our front doorstep, and I feel horrible. And even as it was for the last year or two, I've been at the missus about getting a kitten or some younger cat for the longest time, because I was already starting to just have, like, I've had nightmares, like just bad dreams and shit of just, like, you know, they're getting old, and get a young cat, get it used to them, get them used to it, you know, on their way out type thing. But she don't want a kitten either. Adamant. Yeah, she's a little fatty. She's still eating. What's going on, Drew? How are you, buddy? I know, it's mental, Steve. I was just saying, like, anything, because Lounsey was like, surely if they go to penalties, Argentina's class stands up, yeah, but Cape Verde have had one of the best goalkeepers of the whole World Cup. Look at this, guys. The fire in the sky. You know what cracks me up? sunrise. You can hear the windshield wipers. How's that for detail? Needs a horn. If I can play with my windshield wipers, it needs a horn. Yeah, isn't it, Lounsey? It is cool. It is cool. And it's really only, like, I can't say it doesn't, you don't hear it at all in the wet, but it's literally only when it's dry, because when it's raining, it's actually collecting water, and you can also have the sound of the rain, so you don't really hear it. So yeah, it's like, if it's dry, it's like, and that's what it would be like. Like, because it's not lubed up, you know what I mean? Once I noticed it, I was like, that's a really cool detail. Like, it's a ridiculous, like how they've got a detail like that and they've got so many other things wrong and missing. But yes, it's a ridiculous detail. It needs a horn, bro. Like, I swear these things, like the fact that I can do that, like, it does remind me of Gran Turismo. Like, you know, the start of every, like, Daytona race, someone's flashing their headlights and got their windshield wipers, and if it was cars that had horns, you know, you had cars with the windshield wipers, lights, horns. Like, a start of a race with road cars was just, and a horn, but, and some of these old race cars still had them, you know, the ones that went to Le Mans and shit in the 60s still had them. Yeah, nobody likes driving. So yeah, a horn would be cool, but it'd be annoying as fuck. Yeah, so even, look at this, man. Why they pulled him. Patrick Beach leads all goalkeepers in the goals prevented at the World Cup with 2.65 goals prevented per game. So, like, specifically nearly 3 goals a game that kid stopped on his own.
Session ends in 5 minutes.
He should have done the shootout. Also, that goal that the Cape Verde scored to go 2-2 looks mental. Mental. The World Cup, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking... These are the things that happen. Oh, Zlatan Ibrahimovic has reached out to the young kid, the young Australian kid, Harrington. You're young, this is just the beginning of your career, you're stepping up, there shows a lot of courage. My friend, you're the best. If you want to reach out, I'm here. Zlatan, you sick cunt. That's nuts. Also, have they pulled Messi? Like, is Messi going to run out 120 minutes just to get to pens? And yeah, big up Slayton, 100%. Bro, Harry, like, the worst miss was Salter, but you could literally see it. He was cooked. He was cooked. And he's probably never done a penalty shootout. Oh, no. He's probably never done a penalty shootout in his life. But you could literally see it in Saltar's body language walking up to take the first shot. He was cooked. He was broken. Hands on hips, like just cooked. That shot that he had had a bit more power on it than I expected. It fucking went way up there. The kid, Harrington, 100% never been in a shootout in his life. He's fucking 18 and a defender. Like, even Jackson shot. The power, it wasn't even about power, it was placement. Just straight where it needed to be. Like a boss, like a captain of a team. But yeah, Zlatan, big ups, matey. Yeah, Mabel. He's a good young player, bro. They all are. And he's like... He would have been one of the other ones, like, in terms of even all those players lining up, he was probably the one most capable of having the striking power. Like, ability. The style of, like... That's how he delivers the ball. Jackson's shot was honestly, like, it was... Had the power of someone who just played 120 minutes, but it was perfect placement and just a nice little stab. Just a stab. That's all it was. Just a inside boot. I think his approach put the keeper off, and he just had to place it. But Matty was horrible. He was horrible. Two of them he jumped before they even went. The one time he didn't need to move, he moved. He outplayed himself. He full outplayed himself. Overdid everything. Yeah, and that was Salter, bro. 3 of the dudes who took shots played the whole game. That alone. They were cooked, man. Three of the 5 were outright defenders who played the whole game. We put what, mate? Yeah, we're out. They went to penalties, bro. Played their heart out. 1-1. Extra time. Penalties. They lost. They're going to be the story of the World Cup.
Yeah, mate. We didn't set a time, so we'll be starting from the back.
No matter what happens already, just the fact that they're even in this position against Argentina right now, like 3-2 against the reigning champions, a team that have not been beaten in over 2 years. how much, like, I've already seen a few pieces. A couple of the football content creators that I follow have already gone over there and done videos from Capo Verde before the World Cup. Tourism will explode there. Like, they're genuinely that keeper, even now, like even now, you could fucking make a movie about him. Like this final game right now, the fact that it's gone 3-2. Like, there's a story to be told there. They've done something special. 500,000 people, bro. That place, 500,000 people. Less than that, I think it's like 300,000, 400,000, something like that. It's a collection of islands. Oh, virtual DC.
Focus on the lights.
No worries, Drew. Oh, that was brave. That was so brave. That was so brave.
Fastest lap of anybody. Great driving, mate.
I always love that. I still remember my clip from FIFA, bro, like, because it had the ragdoll physics. The Falcon, the first time I did Falcons, that was one thing, but a player copping the shot in the dick and actually reacting to it, I thought it was I was like Homer in The Simpsons. Right in the balls! Oh, still funniest shit ever. I remember it was like I took a shot, keeper saved it, took another shot, and the defender kicked it back out, and it like hit my guy right in the cock. And then like they've all like reacted to a shot that didn't get past, and then I like flicked it back in, and there's a whole comical series of just what the fuck happened. We still ended up with a goal, and I was laughing at my own players. It was just attack after attack after attack. Oh, don't. Oh, shit. Ow. That hurt my shoulder.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Connections seem really good today. Big ups, Capo Verde. Messi story continues. Greatest of all time. Oh, wowee. Clearly, you know who I want to win that one. Go Argentina. Oh no! This is murdered Grumps. Gonna get a penalty, I reckon, too. No, I got away with a warning. Lucky. I love Sebring for suckering people out into the last turn. It's so easy to do. Oh, how did I get both of them there? Yes, I will. We will identify as Argentinian for that game, yes. I am officially a Messi. Oh my god! Bruh, whoever's been following me, I reckon Penciling would have had the craziest view. He has seen my car get all sorts of sideways and come out of it alive. Mate, we are having a race back here. I can already, literally, I can feel it. Even wearing this flanny. I can feel my guns, essentially. This thing's definitely warmed me up. Finish him. Bam, 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 bam. Fight! Friendship. I'm gonna get a penalty. Oh, I'm getting so lucky here. It's been a mad. The whole race has been awesome. This car's OP as fuck. OP as fuck. It's so fast. Oh my god. Oh, that was full shit. That was a stage of lockups. What's going on, Monk? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I think you can still fuck up with the brakes heaps. I think the brakes on the Porsche are too powerful, but the Porsche's the slowest car. But I can still fuck up plenty with these brakes. The deeper I try to go, the more I try to treat this car like a race car, that's when I'll get caught out by it. But yeah, you can get very carried away in this thing. Look, I didn't even get a proper lap. I got a 216 and my potential's a 212. Now I've cooked my tyres too. What a shitload of fun this is. Can actually kind of battle the Capri well here too. Count its own. I was going to ram into Grumps. Ah! I got him. Didn't want to hit him too hard. It would have ripped the wheel out of his hands. GG. That was crazy. Yeah, I didn't even get anywhere near what I should have with the lap time. Fucking, the Capri could still put in a mad lap. That was chaos.
Well done, mate. That's a point finish. Nice one.
That was a lot of fun. Those poor Porsches, man. Pay no fight for his life. All right. What's going on, Phil? Alright, alright, alright. There you go, Porsche fans. There you go, Porsche fans.
Let them fight.
Alright, who else is around? We're building it. Pretty much all here anyways. But there was a few other lobbies when I started, so it was looking good. So I did 4 laps. 5 minutes, 3 laps, sprint. Imola shootout. What I'd love to do, we'd have to all like agree to it, but I'd love to bring this. Yeah, literally that. I was going to say that. If not the 992, like these and the 964. No, I hit you, bro. I deliberately hit you. I could have punted you too. I backed right off. I kind of let my car go into a drift before I hit you. But you should have seen the grin that came on my face before I did it. I hit you. And then, I like backed out of it because I know you've got a good wheel and I didn't want to fucking flip you out of your rig. But originally I was going to team, yeah, because I drifted into you. Like I deliberately lost control and kind of just gave you a tap and then threw myself into the wall. But originally I was going to T-bone you at full speed. Yeah. And obviously, so like we'd have... And we could do it so easy. Like even me, bro, knowing the drivers the way I do, I could allocate. Without us even having to do a qualifying. I could be like, nah, these are the drivers that are in the fast cars and these are the drivers that are in the slower cars. And make it competitive across the board. But yeah, I think just these ones in the 964s would be a great start. Like a Daytona, Sebring, Nordschleife, something like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh man, you just can do it. I don't know. Fucking. Oh, it just tears you down so quickly. Every time it's crashing, is launching or exiting a lobby. Any crash I've had since the update. Yeah, thanks Ian. Thanks Harris. Thanks Sarah. Exactly. Every single fucking crash I've had since the most recent update has been either launching or exiting fucking lobby. And we're the only one. Yeah, so reset. Half of yous have jumped out. Or it's crashed for half of yous by the looks of it. Either or. Either or. Bro, there was so many when we fucking jumped on. Where'd they all go? There was so many when I jumped on, guys. A dozen lobbies at least. It's still early. What happened? But yeah, I'd say it crashed to fucking everyone there. Or at least half of us. Fucking waste of time. The fact that there was already, what, we launched with 16, and there was already 7 back in the lobby, so it either crashed for half of them, or half of them quit out straight away. Now we got the mad ping numbers. Have to wait for that to settle. That's frustrating. It is frustrating. Well, I never heard back from Sora about the other night either, why it was happening. But it did sound like he was chasing it up. And I let him know that the time trial thing is doing what it's doing. Nah, it'll settle down, bro. See, it's settling down now. It'll settle down. I let him know that the time trial leaderboard thing, how it updates every lap, or doesn't update at all. And said it's pretty fucking shit. A lot of people don't like it. It's meant to be same car. Sorry, lads. It's meant to be same car. Sorry, guys. Alright. But yeah, it's pretty funny too, seeing that, like, we literally, as I was doing it, Jack got to see it. I'm sure when EJR streamed it, it was happening to him and his audience was seeing it. But when I was doing it, Jack, who's pretty much the #1 driver in the world when it comes to those factory challenges, was like, what a fucking joke. Then he posted a video last night of it happening to him. He was doing the Thai Motorsport one. And every time he'd come over the line, it would do it. And then he'd lose control out of the first turn. And then I was watching Boris do it today. So, like, it's... already you've got 3 of the biggest streamers doing it. And then the dude who generally wins it every time. And they're all like, what the fuck is up with this? Why is this so shit? Yeah. Yeah, well, like I said... And even EJR said, I completely agree with him. At this point, we already have PMR2. But 100%, by the time the season pass is done, we will officially be there. We'll hopefully be at the game that we were promised. But by that point, by now, we're at PMR2 already. With how much this game has changed, overhauled, improved. But yet, it's still suffers from the same problems that it had. Who didn't connect? Someone's in the sky. Who is it? Yecast? No. Grumps. You good, Grumps? You're a bit high, mate. I mean, you got a good seat. Think about it. Every time we come around that straight, Grumps, it's gonna look good. You good, Grumps? You safe up there? Do you need us to get a cherry picker? Don't jump. We'll all park our cars underneath. We'll catch you. Don't do it. Okay? Life's worth living. He's not talking to me, guys. I think he's checked out. Just Grumps. Is he the one Xbox guy too? No, that's another one. You good, mate? You good? Good, buddy? You good? Are you in like your own lobby or did you DC? The game froze, okay. Oh! Bye. Oh, now Zappa's gone too. Fell too. Looks like guys are having a great time out there. Yeah, no, I know it was like that from day one, but you'd think because they overhauled it that it would improve. You just rejoined. Oh, okay, Grubs. Next month, when it updates. It's because you're so fucking hostile, Grumps. You've been banned. I see, Phil. I see, mate. I see we're all having a great time. You all expect too much, guys. You need more patience. It hasn't had enough time in the oven. You all need to be patient. You all need to get a life. Get outside. Come on. You're part of the world, guys. It's nice and sunny. What's your excuse? Go outside, guys. Touch the grass. Find a girl. Touch her grass. Find some mates. Smoke some grass. Come on, guys. Get a life. You're being too unrealistic with your expectations for this game. It's only been 8 months, you know. We only paid $140 for it. Fucking in August last year. But you're being impatient. You're asking too much from a fully priced experiment. Drive a real car? Yeah. Go drive a Suzuki Swift. And a fucking Toyota Prius. And a fucking 4x4. And a Porsche Cayenne. And whatever other fucking shitty little boxes they have on the road today. A Tesla. And a BYD. Go drive a real car. Fucking hate today's cars. They're all the same. They're all disgusting! I grabbed it. I grabbed it already, Grumps. Yeah, I doubt it'll be, but I mean, it's another one make thing, so yeah, I did grab it. We can have a look at that one day. I have grabbed it, yes. I've seen someone post about it in the group. Seems very French, you know? But it's another one make thing, so... They'd be good for, any of that stuff would be good for one make races. Just random one make races. Like, the VTEC shit, the V8 fucking MX-5s, even the Chally, as much as the car bores me. Any of that stuff, you pull it out for just dumb, quick fun. People are going to have a laugh.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your
Yeah, exactly. We need SpaceX in the game. I mean, we already have SpaceX in the game, just not officially. We're fucking driving the SpaceX car right now, mate.
Go the BRZ.
Let's get a good launch.
Starlink is meant to be really good. Genuinely, like even before he became a fuckwit, Tesla were doing good things, but they're also a dodgy company. They've done a lot of dodgy things, a lot of tax evasion and tax write-off type shit, a lot of stuff that's seen as green awareness and shit like, but it's just scams. It's just ways for them to make more money and force shit. BYD have a similar thing going on too. But Starlink, the whole time, have always offered a great service. They've always done a good service. I mean, the dude invented PayPal too. Like, even not a lot of people know that about him. He invented PayPal too. He's responsible for that. But he is a fuckwit. Outright, just a weird human. Piece of shit. Very out of touch. Mark Zuckerberg is more human than fucking Elon Musk at this point. And Zuckerberg is a fucking lizard. So like, yeah, Tesla's gone downhill too. They're getting in a lot of trouble. They're doing a lot of dodgy shit. And they're being boycotted. Which has happened many times with many car developers before too. VW have been in a lot of shit before for some dodgy practices that they were caught out on. And they were once seen as the leading innovator in green car technology, and they were lying. None of it was real. But the Tesla S thing, that thing's cool. The genuine sport car one is really cool. It's quick. Chinese still have a quicker car, but that thing's cool for a Tesla.
Be careful.
I fucking believe him. I fucking believe him. I mean, he was born in South Africa. I'm sorry, South Africa. I'd say the same about people born in Frankston. I'm sorry, Frankston. Much love. One ghetto to another. Go on, buddy. Go for it, mate. You go for it, buddy. You go for it, mate. You go for it. You can take it. I don't trust or understand the brakes on this thing. hard, Ming. It's actually hard, bro. I think it's not too bad. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's just over $100, $150, something like that a month for us. I mean, as it is, I'm with, who are we with? Fucking TPG. We're paying $100 or just under $100 a month for just internet. But it's meant to be really good. Like, even before it became common in normal households in Australia, it was being used by a lot of regional places. And it's meant to be really good. And yeah, Ming's regional. They're also meant to be like, if anything happens to the dish, they replace it instantly. They're meant to be good to deal with. And look, I'll say that too. The SpaceX stuff, at first I was all for it, but now I think it's a giant cash grab and a scam. And why is the man so preoccupied with getting off this planet instead of fixing it? When he's one dude that's literally capable of fixing it. Seeing as he's the only trillionaire that ever lived. He's very obsessed with leaving this planet. That's a bit of a worry. Nowhere near the pace of JT though. Just too heavy on the brakes in that car. Can't figure out second gear in it either. How is everyone anyways? The viewers have been ebbing and flowing all morning.
P2 is a great result.
Seems there's been a lot of yous clicking in at certain times. You didn't bother with second? Okay. Yeah, second feels horrible. Bro, why is it not changing the car? Why is it not changing the fucking car? Fuck, I hate when it does this shit. What is the point of being able to... Don't bother about changing your cars. It's just a convoluted fucking thing that I have to do to put us all in the same car again. It's going on too bad. Look at this, mate. This one will be limited. the 20 positions. Which is unfortunate. Actually, fuck it. We can't have that, mate. We can't have that. I agree, Mike. I agree, bro. I've spoken. The C2 was the one that I was most fucking losing my shit. And it's still... Guys! Fuck. This is killing me. This is killing me. Why is this game... Now it's frozen. This is killing me. Fuck it. Yeah, I was a big fan of C2. C3 is fucking incredible. I love all of them up till the 7. The C8 is horrendous. It's still a great race car, but it's a horrendous thing to look at. It's not a Corvette. It's trying too hard to be like a Lamborghini and a Ferrari, basically. Still a great car, but it's trying too hard to be something European. The C7 was the last true great Corvette. C6 is probably my favorite race Corvette of all time. Mate, even the C1 is a classic. I love the C1s in Gran Turismo. Such an awesome car to look at and drive. But yeah, I'm a big Corvette fanboy. Big Chevrolet fanboy. But yeah, I was going to do normal Nord, but we'll do this because then we can get more people in. Yeah, the Corvette, yeah, the Viper was great too. But the Corvette, bro, the Corvette and the Aston Martin is, and what's that? That's like it's like 2004 to 2009 or something. Those two cars went at it. That's considered essentially probably the greatest GT battle of all time. There's been more legendary and iconic GT cars, but that battle and what it did for GT racing and how long it went on for and how it was back and forth is considered, I think, the best ever. The Corvette and the Aston Martin. They went back and forth at each other for about 5 years. But yeah, I think the Z06 especially, Z05, Z06 are very successful. Yeah, I agree there too, Pano. Ferrari have lost the plot with some of the cars they're putting out. '53 Corvette. There you go. Says a lot, JT. My favourite Ferrari ever is the F40. I think it's just a monster. Yeah, well, a lot of us have been saying that, Grumps, how perfectly 69 to 71. All the muscle cars from 69 to 71 would fit so well into what they've done here with these cars. And there's Australian cars you could include there too. '69 to '71. Have a honestly look up muscle cars from '69 to '71, and you'll just be like, yep. Ah, yeah, you can for some bacon. Yep. Well, you could be a big pig too. Hey. Do you know that one, guys? It's like the 85th Simpsons, fucking 85th Lion King reference today. Say Simpsons, it's so used to just automatically being Simpsons references. The old gen NASCARs were Gran Turismo 4 introduced in it. Big deal at the time too. Pit stops and all. It was actually good, challenging. To this day, people still say that like the NASCAR mode on that was one of the purest forms of racing in Gran Turismo, purest forms of NASCAR. One of the best things of drafting. And they were hard to, like, it genuinely, even for me, gave people a real appreciation of NASCAR. Those cars were wild. And then they kind of took them away, never gave them to us again. Good times back in the mid-2000s. Racing games back then. So this, guys, what we're practicing right here, this is the race. We might run one tonight after the muscle car ranked race. I'll schedule it so you'll know ahead, but it'll be like what's the time? Tonight's one will be the best bet for Aussies and Europeans, and then tomorrow's one, which will be earlier than what we're doing here, will be the best bet for Americans. Outright. Like my usual crowd that I would race with, a mixed crowd. And the Aussies don't have to worry about it as much if they race tonight. Prime time for them on a Saturday night would work better. But 9 AM. And even if you're anywhere besides the East Coast, it's going to be fucking much earlier than 9 AM. Which is a bit much on a Sunday. Alright, so yeah, it would be roughly 8 hours from now. Yeah, 7:30, because the ranked race is like 6 or 6:30. And what is it, 3 AM. So it's going to be like lunchtime, European time, tomorrow for you guys. And I guess what, even America, it'd be late for you guys. Yeah, it'd be cooked for you guys. But the next race, tomorrow morning. For Americans, but this is the race. 1 hour of it. 1 hour of this. Voted for by yous. Look at that line already. So good. Such a spectacle. And the light rain will be better because the sun's out. We've got 3 hours, we're cruising. How are we going for likes? 30 for 30. Gonna get my pump on there. Ooh, just a close as. Yeah, nice. We'll do it after this, as I have to remind me. Yeah, it was hard as. It was hard as. I tried it too. You're having bad luck, Phil. Well, how would you know if they're playing or not? But it's a fair assessment to make that they're not when they keep releasing these updates that are broken or still have broken things that we immediately find. How can we have such a small player base and get all these problems straight away if there wasn't so many problems or they weren't existing on such a scale? Like some of the people that have tried arguing with, like me and Sector and Boris and shit in the chats, in the comment section, about saying how they've never experienced anything that we've had and it's just our internet or our fucking version of the game or whatever. Yeah, they should have something set up with scripts, playing the game in every single way, pressing every single button in every single way, just forcing all the crashes. I haven't been involved in it in months now, since I got banned the second time. Very unprompted and uncalled for. The first ban I'll accept, but they were handing out bans left, right and centre that day, especially to us streamers. But yeah, the second one was absolute fucking bullshit, and I know what admin handed it out. It's a cocksucker. It's the same one that everybody's had a fucking problem with. Power trip as fuck. He doesn't like the way nobody likes the way he does things, and he's got his mad power trip. Well, when I fucking talk about that situation, I fucking get my power trip on. So the plan for tonight's one, which would be more the European one, would be 7:30. Like I just looked at that for you guys. It's pretty fucking late or early. But the one tomorrow morning, 9 AM my time. So like now it's nearly 12. So 21 hours from now. So it'd be perfect for you guys. So what, fucking 5:30? No, like 3:30 LA. And fucking 7:30, 8:30, something like that. Yeah, 7:30 New York. Oh well, the other one, the European one, is 8 hours from now. You know, lobby open 8 hours from now. All right, and then 21 hours for the other one, which more suits normal hours for you guys. I'd expect less of my local people because it's early, 9 AM Sunday morning, but expect more of the guys that I do ranked with when I do the day streams. Whereas the night one, tonight, I'd expect like Jack, hopefully Boris, if we can entice him, if he's around. Guys like that. Gunners. And the Aussies. Tonight will be the best bet for the Aussies. And hopefully most of the Aussies will do the ranked race with me. That we all decide between us what ranked race to do. If we can make it the biggest stream, we could still be there when the next chance for the ranked comes up, like fucking 6 hours after we do the first one. But I doubt that would happen. And I don't have the V for it. And fucking I'm wrecked after last night. Who are we waiting on? Who's...
Oh, no time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long
Don't
race.
punch on with him, mate. Cars on the grid. We get this for a turnout for an hour. It's going to be sick. 6 laps, 5 to 6, depending on how action packed it is. But everything goes well. 6 laps. If there's lots of drama, then 5 laps. And you can fill up for the entire thing. But your tyres, literally, like tyres, you'll need to pit. Wets, they last halfway, and the interesting thing is, especially now, these conditions, there could be enough of a dry line by halfway through that genuinely slicks are an option. They'll still be a scary option, but they're going to be an option. This is better than the heavy rain one, and I think the heavy rain was too much for some people. The sun too, the setting will be really cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, who was that? Who was that? That was fucking stupid. Who was that? Who the... This cunt. Are you fucking retarded, bro? Oh, my
Yellow
God.
flag. Slow down now.
Some Xbox kid? Just realised too, yeah, the assist can be turned on. Fucking should have had authentic on. Fucking joke, mate. Some Xbox kid. Look at that. Just punted us all into each other, one after the other. That one, Wagner Will. Or was it Red Happy? But someone 100% with assist slammed into the back of us because they were so late on the brakes. And anybody driving without ABS ain't going that late on the brakes. God, look at the side of this. Oh, wow.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Visibility is tough. That was mental. I think it was this bloke. You're a dead set fuckwit. You're a fuckwit. These conditions are way better. Probably a bit late in the afternoon and autumn, so it's a bit darker. But there's a lot more grip and it's still kind enough to the wet tyres. Oh, fuck me. Bloke's a dead set fucking idiot.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Uh-oh. Oh, what a save. All good, Drew. I get it, man. It would be pretty shit. Big ups, regardless. But yeah, just try and settle. Don't worry about it. Enjoy your weekend. Jump on the game, put the headphones in, block it out. But yeah, I'm just locked in, man. Fully concentrating here. And watching the tyre wear. Losing a lot of grip in the rears. Oh, fuck. This is intense. Even light rain. Definitely a lot easier to do than the heavy though, obviously. But still about the same on tyres. I guess you're faster this time. Bit more wheel spin from actually going fast rather than just trying to fight for your life. Oh no. Oh, that just invalidated the whole lot. Yeah, car hasn't exactly been in tip-top shape the whole way. That was brutal. Maybe we just do half hour. Because 2 laps is fucking brutal. Heavy rain definitely takes a fair bit of time off the lap time. It would be an hour of pain, yeah, for sure. I mean, even a half. Yeah, I know, Drew. Definitely the wear seems worse, but temperatures are better. Oh, 100%, Pete. I 100% agree, mate. Nizzle with a 10 flat. Fuck, they're all still going. I'll give them that, look at that. They're all still going. Payno gets a registered lap. But yeah, it'll be a good combo. I'll probably, because that was autumn, it'll probably be spring or summer, just to be a bit sunnier. Yeah, good job, Ash. You were doing well for a while there, mate, holding your own. It's hard work, though. Alright, well now that we have this many in, I'll change back to the ranked combo. But I'll add all of them so you can pick what you want. Just be mindful of people that are going to... Oh, or do I just do like do the ranked thing? Yeah, he went through all of us, bro. He was a fuckwit. Red Happy, yeah. He went through all of us at the start. He went through all of us at the start and then nearly drove me off the road again when I was getting past him. He was a goose, mate. Definitely driving with assist too, with how hard he went in to the first turn. He stayed at it the whole way, to his credit.
That was a strong drive.
But yes, he
Well
completely
done.
wrecked my car from fucking turn 1. He hit me so hard. Pushed me into the cars in front. Alright, I'll make it 2 classes. We'll go GT60 and the GT70s at the new track, and then I'll change to the sports car ones. Makes sense. So turn that off. GT70 and GT60. Let's have a look at winter, why not? What's going on, Sector? How are you, bro? So fucking stupid. Alright. And I'm going to go the older class. It's been alright. Been alright. Yeah, I'm going to do 60s. I love the 60s. But yeah, they're mostly all the boys. A few Xbox Muppets in. It's how good is it, Neon? How good are all of them, bro? How are you, man? How good are all of them? Fucking the body work on this thing. Even the E-Type's insane. Look at it. Yeah, baby. So look at some of the names in here, guys. Even the blue flags. Like, if all of these blue flags can turn up tonight, just for this race as a ranked race, we got a race on our hands, man. Truly, guys. What's that? 3, 6, 8 of us. Just us. Guaranteed. We got a race, man. The points will be good, and we're going to enjoy the combo. Get anybody else involved in that, like a Jack and any of his mates. Get any of the Japanese. We can get the Japanese boys. That's 10. Right, I gotta go get a picture of the cat for the missus for a checkup. Right, sorry guys. This is one of the full checkups and then the cat's one as well. Had to do what I had to do. Now I'm covered in bloody cat fur. And no, I get that, Pano. I feel like that too, bro. I hate evening races. Oh. How many still in? Everyone? Hey, but I accept these two that are in their own lobby. Yeah, I'll definitely need a decent break this afternoon. Probably a nap after the World Cup game this morning. I've got to set up the stream, create a thumbnail. 6 hours and 40 minutes. So it'll be 7 PM will be the ranked race, and it's going to be, I mean, 7 laps, so I don't imagine they're probably going to give us 10 minutes, so probably it's a 15-minute race. So yeah, half hour to do that, and then we'll launch Nord straight after that, and then another Nord tomorrow morning. And then a bit of fun for a few hours, and then at lunchtime we'll have another chance to do a muscle car race again. Got to decide on what one. I'd be keen for either the GT70, like the cars we have here, the 70 or the 60, to start tonight, like what ranked race. What do you reckon, Drew? I know you probably want the sports car ones. Be the one time that there'd be a chance, but I'd rather enter the new cars. Like even the new sports car, I'd rather drive them than the 917, obviously. But the sports car 70 and the GT70 are 7 laps, and then the sports car 67 and the GT60 are 6 laps. Why is it doing that when it returns one of the cars to the pits? Yeah. What do you reckon, John? You going to do it? Get around for rank tonight in these things? 7 PM tonight. Make a go of it. Jack will probably be there. So you can get Boris. We could chuck a lobby up beforehand. But it's easy, well, not the exact race settings, but we're in winter at the moment, just getting used to driving around, whatever. Fair enough, mate. You'd rather play Gran Turismo? Mate, I'm lit now, John. What's your excuse?
Not ideal. No time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
Rocket League, yeah, you would come. Rocket League, Fortnite, and Roblox. You fucking PD something. Oh, you're saying that this week? Is that what you feel today? Just Rocket League? You're pro. Mate, look at this, guys. Stacked. I'll go back earlier and re-record my rant about the ranked and the way they've put the races out, and I'll upload it, because look at this. We have a lobby that's literally set up right now for those ranked races.
Okay,
there were ones last night that other people were running.
Trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there. Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Oh, I got distracted by what's happening behind me. One of the Shelbys into the grass and then back in front of the pack. Oh! I've played it back in the day for lols. It's not bad. Playing with mates. Oh no, I gave too much space and ended up in the fucking grass. This is chaos, boys. Look how many cars there are up there. This is carnage.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Lol. Seen that happening. Oh! That was a hell of a lag spike. Who's that? Phil. That's pretty funny. Definitely saving this replay. This is where we're getting the thumbnail for tonight's stream. We're gonna have to do some trickery tonight because we're gonna try and create two and then put them together, like a top and a bottom, or a side, probably top and bottom one in the order. This and then Nord. But I've got two. We've got a replay of the Nord now with over 20 cars, same car. That'll be perfect for that one. And then a replay of all these cars on this track with some of the things we've already seen. I could get some great photos. It's fucking cold too. I'm going to change these settings to the proper one after this because this is too cold. This is average winter. It's too cold. Who's gonna blink? Oh, they're cooked. They're cooked. They're done. Look at this. Look at this. Clowns. Lol. This is amusing. Oh, fuck. I hate this car's reliance on the front end brakes. Like, I fucking hate it, bro. I actually, like... I was trying to do your one for one of the AI challenges, man. And I can't... You can't race the AI with this front end brake challenge. Like, you can't. You can't. They just brake way harder and later and better than you possibly ever could with this front end brake balance. And I know it's the best way to drive the car, but against some of the AI,
Watch out for debris.
it's fucking pointless trying to race them into turns, man. I've already tested a few different tracks. I can beat them in a few, but trying to do it their way in these cars is frustrating, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. These tyres, what have I done? Why did I do this setting? But yeah, the Shelby's an awesome car, but I hate its fucking front end. I've got way more confidence in the Corvette. Way more confidence. This is the one I need to figure out more. But I hate its front end. Does my head in. You just can't rely on it sometimes. The deeper you go. Like, these cars are like, you've got to keep them to their basics. The more you stick to the basics, the better they become. But this thing, try to have a drag race with someone and then brake, and you'll regret it.
Yellow flag.
And once that front end starts to go, it's a lot harder to regain traction in the rear end with this car than what it is with the Corvette or the Jag. Like, the Corvette's really good at it, and I think it's because of the much smaller wheelbase. The Corvette's able to snap itself back with power real quickly. This thing just floats over real quick. Trying to get the fucking throttle limit, bro, for this Apex, so you can do that exit, is so hard. Go on, Batman, do it again. Oh, oh, oh. I should just backed out and let him go. I'm not saying anything.
Watch out for debris.
I am not saying anything at all about what I just witnessed. He's putting on a show for us. Meep meep. Nearly hit him. I hate it. I hate it. Not a fan of it at all. Much prefer this version. It's like Catalunya, with or without chicane. It's not like a Monza level with or without, you know, like with Monza I'm like, yeah, with chicane every time. But nah, it's dog shit. Worst chicane in history. $40 is it, Louncy? Yeah, tempting, but I had a whole speech about it the other day about how much time realistically can I invest into Rennsport if I was to get it, even if someone helped me get it, because Grumps has been pushing for it. And I know the only reason they're pushing for it, and that's because a couple other people are on it, but I mean a couple of people. A couple. And yet everyone says that this game's dead and we've got something going here. Why would I, you know? But yeah, tempting for that price. But still, I couldn't pay it myself, especially now with the car. But realistically, how much time could I put into it? Because this is my focus and the one that I prefer. And even from what I've seen from other people who enjoy Rennsport, it seems more on the arcadey kind of unlimited grip type side. It seems more of a Gran Turismo type sim than this. There's things it does right, there's things it does better, but there's no more of a player base on that than there is on this. And all the people that I know that still play this prefer the handling in this. That's not bad. That's a good deal. But still, be good to have another option, but I don't want to start investing a lot of time into Rennsport, that's for sure. Bro, I'm not... We're having a laugh, dude. I'm not... We're having a laugh, man. It's not... I don't care if you're driving bad, bro. Please, don't get upset, dude. I'm laughing at everyone. You're not... Like, there are other people spinning all over the place, dude. We're not making fun of you at all, bro. Make fun of myself. Absolutely not making fun of you, brother. Do not think that. And you don't have to throw in that you've supported the channel in ways that you have. I'm not making fun of you, dude. The first time, like, you sent it and you went... Yeah, Sector is a very good driver. He makes fun of everybody. You should see him in Boris's chat, bro. It's genuinely, I'm sorry. I'm not taking the piss out of you. I know these are hard. I was genuinely entertained by it. I was having a laugh. I don't care. This is not serious. Call everybody a muppet, a clown, and I call myself the worst names when I fuck up. I'm not making fun of you, and I'm sorry that you think it is, bro. We're just having a laugh. Like, it's just a shit show. Like, it's not you at all. This bloke's driving worse than you. Blokes that couldn't, like, you got John admitting he can't even do it, man. And he's one of the better guys on the game. Legitimately, you're here and trying. And I said that even before with Nord. And how many people actually finished it. Dude, I'm not attacking you, brother. You're making this... I'm not attacking you at all. I'm not. I was laughing. I didn't say what a fuckwit at all. Muppet clown and like just... But let's fight and argue. I'm not upset. You're getting upset. I'm not attacking you. I'm having a laugh. I make my own videos like, bro, come on. This is ridiculous. This is oversensitive shit. And I'm fucking oversensitive at the moment. And in a fucking hole. I'm not trying to twist it either. But I ain't taking the piss out of you. And I ain't attacking you and I'm not trying to belittle you. And I'm not going on about my own fucking ego. I'm literally driving around in 15th, brother. I've been spinning non-stop, crashing like I haven't run a fucking registered lap. You think I care right now, man? Literally just here for the replay. Just having a laugh, dude. Thought it was funny. You had mad run, you did the overtake, and then you killed a guy. I had a laugh. I'm not singling you out at all. Many people have driven like shit. I've driven like shit and I'm still in 15th. It says how many people have quit or crashed out. We had whole packs crashing into each other. But I don't care, bro. Like, I'm not, and I'm not saying I don't care about what you're upset by. I'm saying I don't care about your driving standards. Especially here, in these. Attack people that do it deliberately. That we know do it deliberately and do it over and over again, bro. I'm not... I don't even know, like, you crashed into the Mexican, for Christ's sakes, bro. I don't even know who he is. It's funny. I'm not attacking Eric. I'm not... Bro, like, I find this shit funny when, like, fuck. I'm not... Oh, man. I need my sensitive pills, but...
No points today, but you gave it a good shot. You got some overtakes done, so that's a positive.
And once again, Sector stirs up trouble and then he's never fucking saying anything when the trouble hits the fan. Leave me to deal with the aftermath. Oh, it's not going to get down there. Let you save it. But yeah, I'm going to change that weather because the tyres weren't helping. Having cold tyres doesn't help you keep grip. I'll change it to what it will most likely be for the actual race, but I'm going to have it times 2 because I hate the times 1 shit. Yeah, you just gotta relax, bro. It's not, we're just having a laugh. I laugh at anyone who does anything. Exactly. And I mean, like, look, you've got the chance to have assist on. I'm even, like, if I was being an elitist, the assist wouldn't be on. You wouldn't be allowed to use them. If I was being egotistical, I'd be qualifying. Like, I don't care. I clearly don't care. I think you guys know me enough to... I'm not... I didn't single anyone out. I wasn't complaining. Like, it's genuinely an overreaction, bro. I'm not singling you out now either. But it is an overreaction. 2 people said something. Sector said something. And I laughed. Like, that's it. That's not attacking. Especially here. Especially the things that get said here. Especially the driving standards that we see. Yeah, well, even this cunt. He's destroyed people. He destroyed me the first race. And he's still here. Like, I said some pretty fucking stupid things about him. But believe me, Seeker, I wasn't trying to do nothing but provide you guys with a place to all race each other. And if it was serious, I wouldn't have you in multi-class. I wouldn't. Because it's hard enough trying to keep you in the same class and keep it competitive. I hate that shit. I hate what EJ does. Lobbies with fucking 4 classes that have got nothing to do with each other, and it's 4 blokes that can't drive any of the classes, and they're all just crashing into each other. But I don't care, bro. Everyone's having a good time and a laugh. Even me, I got wrecked by this bloke. We've all been wrecked by this bloke, and we didn't kick him. So it's just chill. But if we're gonna take it seriously, I'll shut it the fuck down. Which I'm going to anyways. But don't come at me with that, man, honestly. It's just a laugh. Didn't even say anything mean. And what did I do when I did the very next... Like, I locked up at the same turn and went straight into a wall. And I was like, bro, I can't deal with this car's front brakes. I went on a whole tirade about how I can't drive the car with its front brakes. How I like the car, but just when you want to go faster in it, I can't rely on its front brakes. I locked up at the exact same turn and probably went the furthest off track, just in a straight line. And Sector mouths off about everyone. He does. He doesn't realise he's doing it. He is very elitist. Butts heads with a lot of people. Gets into arguments with a lot of people. But that's all the fast boys. Especially the tuners. The setup guys. I'm not a tuner. I'm not a setup. And I'm not a fast guy. I just like to think I have driver IQ. But bro, I'm not trying to single anyone out. Yeah, I understand that right now, dude. I really do. I really, really do. Even me being here doing this is like meant to be a distraction. It's not a very good one. But I get it, bro. And I'm not, like, I'm genuinely trying to keep the peace. I am not upset with you, is what I'm trying to say. I do not care if you fucking do it 5 races in a row, you know. I'd beg you to turn some assist on or something. Which I've done that with a couple of the guys. I've begged them with a couple of the dudes with these older cars when they've struggled. I've said, please turn some assist on, even just ABS, if it'll help you. You know, get used to the car and the throttle. No, I get that too, bro. If you're not in a good headspace, it is hard to keep. And even with the stream, bro, just mute me. Don't listen to me when I'm... Because, like, I'm in the moment when I'm driving. You know what I mean? Like, it's when I'm quiet that I'm serious, bro. You know what I mean? Like, if I've got my head down and I'm quiet, then I'm serious and it means something. If I'm just talking shit, it doesn't mean anything to me, bro. I think I make that obvious, too. You know, like... But I'm not taking it personally, and I'm genuinely apologizing that you have. Stressing that if you have, I am sorry. Like, I feel like you'd know me enough by now. You know, like, and even the way some of the guys have pointed fingers at each other, and I've tried to calm their heads. But I appreciate all the support. I appreciate anybody that comes and races with us, and the honesty too. So, it's all good, bro. Like, much love, seriously. We've got something good here, and I'm not trying to extradite or kick out anyone. But, like, last weekend we had an example of someone coming in, driving like a loose fucking cannon, butting heads with 4 or 5 people straight away, defending the shit on the track, saying they started it, and then it was just a shitstorm straight away. And when you're like, bro, all these people race together all the time, and then that person's like, I don't give a fuck who these people are. Straight away. That's the type where I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You are not welcome. Anybody that keeps coming back to this shit is welcome. That's what I'm like. I am not an elitist, bro. I've got standards. And there's certain things, like, I think people should, and I'm not saying this to you in your case now, but I think a lot of people in the racing genre don't understand or accept their lesser skill level or ceiling or set, whatever, and they just go with it. And then they're like, my bad. It happens a lot with a lot of people. And then the faster boys are always the ones to suffer, because they're the ones in the front that someone who outbraked themselves has destroyed. You know, so it's always someone who's shit upsetting someone who's faster, and always being like, oh, don't take it so serious. And they wouldn't know what it's like to have that pressure and expectation, and it's just all a laugh and a slap, and I hate that shit too. But in this case, it doesn't really matter. It's not a league, it's not anything. It's just practice. When I lose my shit, I lose it for us all. What do you mean, like, I'm just venting for all of yous? Like, speaking for the community? Because I do feel I do that, and even I was trying to say that to Grumps the other day, that I felt like that's what Grumps was doing when he went on his rant the other day, and then I feel like Too Bad does it sometimes too. And I feel bad with him because he's such a cool cat. Like, and even EJ gets caught up in it, because he's been accused so much of being a shill that he has portrayed this doesn't say anything negative, and then he'll get on the negative side of it. Like, even on his I'm quitting stream, when he finally started to actually admit the truth about he got, well, everything he said was the truth, you know, about the problems with the game. He's just not someone who says it all the time like we do. You know, and that's why people are like, oh, he's a shill, which he wasn't. He's clearly not. But my rants, if anything too, bro, they don't help me, Pete, because they put me off. My best thing is to just fucking... It depends on the situation too. Like, it has to be more high stakes. The more high stakes it is, the more I have to keep my head down and fucking catch up, fix up for whatever's just happened. But if it's like, I don't know, even if it's just a dumb thing that happens in a dumb situation and like you're actually trying, I just get, oh, I'll lose my shit, because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sick of even bothering. But bro, believe me, I know when I'm on the rants, and I have times where I do try to pull myself back, and then I have other times where I know I'm on a rant And I know you guys are loving it, and I know I'm spiking in viewers, and I know I'm spiking in viewers because I'm saying controversial shit, and I just go with it. That happens a lot. I think that's the thing too, guys, with me, like, you will always get it. I will, look at that. So there we go. With enough time, I can always calm my tits and still admit wrongs. There's a lot of people that won't admit a wrong ever, and I can admit wrongs, like bad, critical, major wrongs, you know, with enough time and cool their heads and think about things that were said or how they were said, or I can really fucking admit to that shit. Yeah, no, I know I have. And even that, like with, it's not my first rodeo, like Gran Turismo was the same thing. Not the same thing, and never anything like that, but I was always the, I mean, I even still, like, before PMR, my most successful video ever was like 2K views, and it was simply, I did 2 of them. We need to talk about GT7, and it was only like, fuck, it was only like 2 or 3 months before this come out that I did the big one, and people were like, you need to do more of this shit. But there were heaps of people that hated me on the video, the fanboys. There were heaps of people that unsubbed because of that video, because I was still playing Gran Turismo, and I was just saying, this game's not good enough. Like, how we pander to it and fawn to it and think it's, like, there was specific thing, like, I looked at other YouTubers and shit too, and, like, some things that they put videos about and how they fluff up that game and why they fluff up that game. And I questioned the credibility of a lot of it. And it was a very controversial video, but there were so many people that supported me because of it. There were so many people that were like, fucking, this is why we follow you, bro. This is why we watch you lose your shit in a Gran Turismo race. This is why we'd rather watch you lose your shit at all the fast boys than watch the fast aliens just sit there being perfect and not saying anything and not showing any personality. But it made me realise too, like, even when I go back and look at and I see that video pop up again, it was like, there was always those moments where I knew if I got, like, passionate about something, I was saying, like, because it's not just coming from me, it's not a biased, like, if it gets to that point, it's not just me. Because even especially back then, I had a third of the platform that I do now, so I didn't even have any reason to think that any video like that, I only thought my people would listen to it. You know, and like for back then, it was like 3 times my audience reach. But I've always done stuff like that. In my opinion, it's taken that game 3-4 years to get, like, it's taken that game bare minimum 3 years to get to even a level that GT Sport was at, with the things that GT Sport was doing. It's just GT Sport 2. It always has been. It wasn't all the ad hoc stuff, the career, the extra event, all of that came way later. Way later. Even all the new car additions, way later. There was barely a new car in it from scratch. There was barely new tracks in it from scratch. The tracks have probably been the biggest thing that they've really dogged us on. Like, for the drip feed of it. Like, fucking 2 whole years and all you get is a fucking ice track. Like, that's a travesty. Yeah, 100%, John. But see, even ACC, I was behind ACC from the start. Like, I had a pre-order for that on PS4 with the original, like, the Continental Pass or whatever it was. Bathurst, Kalami, Suzuka, and, like, the GT4 shit. And then, like, at the time, ACC didn't even have its roadmap. You know, and, like, I supported it through its first roadmap. And then I stopped playing it for a fair while, PS5, GT7. And then they redid it for the PS5 and did the Nord and GT2 stuff. That's when I came back. I went back to ACC when, like, it had already been on PS5 for a little while, the upgraded version of it, and a lot of people had been saying it was really good. But it wasn't until Nord and the GT2s that I full went back to ACC. And then SimGrid kicked off about the same time. And I was doing league stuff. I was doing Ruse, SimGrid, and fucking training for endurances and shit. See, look at the way these two talk to each other. And they're two top split wankers. Look at the way they talk to each other. Don't worry about me calling everybody a clown. What an absolute helmet. Oh, look, it's knobhead. Oh, what a jockey. Are you having a laugh? You bloody bum licker. Bloody kangaroo puncher, you are. I ought to bloody tell you. Right, you. Sir, are you having a laugh? Ricky Gervais. Are you having a laugh? Having a laugh? There you go. So if this comes out, or I say anything like this, then you know. Then you can be upset. If I say anything like what Dolores just said about people in particular, then you can be upset. What an absolute helmet. Oh, where are we? This one. There we go. This is John's one. These are John's ones. These are for John.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time.
There you go, John.
We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Just for you, mate. We'll call them the John Commands. But we'll end it by saying, I know you can race, mate. I really do know you can race. Race you plenty here, race you plenty in ranked. I know you can race. I know we're all trying. And I know these cars are fucking wild. Especially that C3. That's why it's my favourite car. So it's all good.
Okay,
Thanks for calling us out.
Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners.
For having a pair.
No heroics out there.
Rather than just thinking we're making fun of you and you just go with it. I do respect that. But we're definitely not targeting you at all. And as you've seen, it, like, I've got my admins will tell you when I'm upset or taking the piss out of someone or mocking them or whatever. That Red Happy, he's the bloke. He's driving through dudes. There he goes again. This cunt. You see it? Again.
Yellow flag. That's a yellow flag.
That's the bloke I'm literally like taking the mickey out of. And we're kicking him. He's done. He's out of here. I just realised too I didn't change my car. I was meant to change to the Corvette. But he's out of here. He's kicked. And he ain't coming back. That's a skill level thing and a no fucks given. He's driving through people. He's using assist. He's in one of the better cars and he's just wrecking people and driving off. And he's jumped the start. He's out of here, man. That's the type of shit where I'll call it out straight away. And he's been here for a few in a row. And the very first person he wrecked was me at the Nordschleife race turn 1. So he's done. But see you later, buddy. Learn some respect. Because he's just done it. He's done it 3 races in a row now. Turn 1, he just charges straight in and wrecks 5 cars and drives off. And the dudes that he's wrecking are the guys that I have here all the fucking time. And I won't put up with that shit. Especially when someone in the chat that's brand new says, I don't give a fuck about people that are here all the time. Well, you're going to be the first to get fucking kicked and blocked, you fuckwit. Hoorah! Enjoyed that one.
Yellow flag.
Let's
Yellow
see.
flag.
Same turn, man. Same thing. Multiple cars. How much better are the tyres already, though? Look at this. 1 lap. My right side just wasn't gripping at all. For Northampton. I really hope he wins the Northampton Grand Prix, mate. First time. And yeah, last thing I'll say on it, Seeker, I know how hard it is to fucking race in a shitty headspace too, dude. Really do. Very hard to stay locked in. Thanks, buddy.
Impressive driving, mate. Fastest lap in class. There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
dropped to first too quick. That was awesome. Yeah, he went straight through everyone. Red happy. I'm going to kick him. Jumped the start, drove through everybody. Wrecked half you. I seen him wreck you. Xbox dude, he's gone. 3 races in a row, he's wrecked everyone. Turn 1. Just keeps driving off. Doesn't own it. Driving through people too. Ghosting through people, so he's fucking out of here. It's the good thing about me not doing qualifying, bro. With these, especially these weekend lobbies, I get to weed out the shit cunts. Rather than being up the front not seeing any of it. She's blind. She's going blind. She can't. She's only responding to light, shadows type thing. She's going blind. We will know more. All the tests are getting done Monday. She's getting blood tests. They're going to test for a lot of stuff. We had to basically like keep her on like a standby thing, observation, to know whether it was like the 2 like worst possible situations for onset blindness, like what can suddenly cause it, and that one of them was a stroke, the other one was a detached retina. The stroke obviously not, because like she's still getting around fine, and the detached retina would be causing her grief by now and would have like a noticeable change in her eyes, like a fluid or a swelling, or like, you know, she'd be trying to clean her eye. None of that. But she's 100% like not able to see where we are, bro. Like you can, it's hot, like it's heartbreaking. Like you're seeing her respond to through hearing rather than looking at you. But yeah, Monday we had to call around a few different places to get a quote that was even in an acceptable price range. The first quote, the place that she took her to, emergency, there and then, was $1,700. No way. Like the missus was in tears straight away. Like she's like, I need to come home. We need to sort this out, but we can't do that. But yeah, it's already been a bit. It's another $400 on Monday, and then, you know, she's not skinny. She's still eating. She still has appetite. She's a little fatty at the moment. Like if anything, she's getting overfed at the moment because I've been feeding the cat next door, and Vlad gets fed extra at the moment because he's not getting fed dry, he gets fed wet, so all the cats are getting fed extra at the moment. She's a little fatty, so she still has appetite too, but it just could be a genuine old age thing, man. She's 12, 13 years old, and for Burmese too, their general lifespan is like 12 to 15. So, but yeah, it is sad, bro. Like, it's when I try not to get sad. Like, it's already like I'm already at the acceptance part, like, quickly. I have to get to the acceptance part quicker because the missus is struggling. And like, even for me, I was like if she like, even if she's blind, I was like, she loses an eye, it'll kill me. I still want to be able to see her eyes. She's got the most beautiful fucking green eyes, like. But I've known plenty of blind cats. I mean, I've known plenty of one-eyed cats too, like, actually no eye, you know, like. But it is what it is, man. And she's the baby. She's my princess. She's my firstborn. She's the younger one too. The other one is the more older one, the one that we've already had problems with. Like, his indigestion and eating, and he's on steroids and shit. Just got 2 old cats, bro. But yeah, it happened quickly. I noticed her the night before, that something was weird about her. I thought, like I said, I thought she'd seen something and was freaked out. And then I went to bed before the missus, and when I woke up, I had a message from the missus that had been at like midnight saying that the cat was acting weird before she went to bed, and that she was trying to get her attention, and she just seemed a bit lost. Like, she was like, I don't know, like, she was freaking out already. And then in the morning, like, I checked on her first thing, and she seemed normal, like, because it was first thing in the morning. She was still curled up in a ball. She didn't want to come out. It was cold. I turned the heater on. She came out, stretched out in front of me. And even I was waking up, couldn't really tell. And then I can't remember, like, what I did to try and get her. I think I literally got to the point where I had, like, my finger in front of her face, and she wasn't tracking it at all. And I kind of brushed her nose, and she bit my finger straight away, and then when she realised it was me, like, it was like the ear flinch of like, oh fuck, like, so she couldn't even. And then, like, the missus pulled her phone out, and straight away, like, she tracked towards the phone. And I was like, yeah, she's not seeing me, but she's seeing light. And then when they took her to the vet too, it was like, that's what they said. Her eyes were real dilated, but even now they're not dilated. Like, they come and go. They've gone back to normal, like, looking like beautiful little slits again. But yeah, I don't know, bro. At least it's not a fucking stroke. But I don't know, it is heartbreaking. Like, I cried. Like, the missus called me in tears, saying $1,700 bill if we do it now, and then saying I don't know what to do, so I'm going to bring her home, and it already cost us a couple of $100, and we had no answer. Having the missus like that broke me, bro. Like, I was on stream, got the message because she'd been gone a while, had no answer for like 90 minutes, and then it was this big message of what, you know, they're looking at, what they'd said, and how, and I just said to her, call me, and as soon as she's crying, and it's hard to deal with, bro. Just on top of everything, like, even here, you know, we get a little bit of momentum here, and like, Vlad got sick only 6 months ago, just before summer kind of kicked off. I got sick November. Like, just, yeah, fucking every time one of us needs like dental surgery or some shit. But it's an insane amount of money. Like, and then, yeah, just the immediate thought is, well, what sacrifices or what other sacrifices can we make here, you know? Yeah, well, even already Vlad, who's usually a bully, he usually stands over her and he steals food and shit. He already changed as soon as they went to the vet, bro. He was like, where is she? Why is she going in the, you know what I mean? Like, why is she going in the box and he wasn't around? And then when I got the call from the missus, and he would have heard her, she was hysterical. And he was like right here next to me. And then when I shut the stream down and I didn't know what to do. And I wasn't going to sit in the lounge room and wait for the missus. So I turned on the football, the World Cup. And I sat down. And like, I didn't sit here, I was sitting there to watch it. And he's usually all over me. And it was earlier in the day too. He would have not long had lunch. He's usually all over me looking for affection. And he annoys the fuck out of me. I'm like, you can't get on me, mate. You know, and he literally, he knew. Like, he just sat next to me, right next to me. And he kind of reached up and put one paw on my leg. And I fucking just started crying, bro. Like, it's horrible. And then as soon as they got home, like the missus put the heater on and that, and Lena, he like sat a foot from her, right behind her, but just didn't bother her, didn't get closer to the heater, just sat there with her. I was like, he knows, something's up. Something's up with us, something's up with her, and he was onto it. Yeah, we already looked around to a lot of others, bro. Like I said, we already found a quote that is 1/4 of what they did. So I said, the same thing, because they were going to sedate her and that, like with the drip shit. She's getting sedated on Monday, but it's like a feed thing. So we're not allowed to eat. She's got a fast. We're not allowed to feed her from 8 p.m. the night before. And it's like a tablet. They feed her a tablet. It's not full sedation, but it makes her drowsy. She'll be awake, but it makes her drowsy, so she can lie there and they can do whatever. Mate, I was going to risk. I said to the missus, I was like, look, I'll come, and I was like, I'll fucking hold her. You know, I'll risk the scratches and the bites, because she's going to do me less than she's going to do anyone else. Like, if that saves us a couple of $100 with sedation. But we're going to get the pill thing, so. But yeah, my mate, he was onto it. Like, when he found out, straight away, he's had a lot of problems with his dogs, and he's had some massive bills, and been in a situation where he couldn't pay them, and needed the emergency treatment, and was stressing to me that, like, you have to force a payment plan. Like, they have to do a payment plan. They can't tell you to say, pay up this much right now. Like, so, yeah. But yeah, it is very stressful right now. Like, a few people have been very helpful already and reached out, which was, like, that fucking made me cry again. Later that night, a couple of people on the YouTube, just a couple of super chats and that, it just hit me too hard. It's hitting me now talking about it. I just didn't feel worthy of it, and I hate being in this position. And as I said yesterday, when I was pretty vulnerable about it all, about, like, every time we get momentum, something happens, and it fucks us. The amount of times I've been so close to, like, you know, having a good month and being able to afford a PC or take that type of step, and something like this happens. It is. It is. I know, mate. I'm not trying to say like it's like that. Even I had a big talk with my sister recently, and, you know, we don't talk often, and it was very much like, I don't want to say it again, but like I said, when I spoke about it, it was pretty much her. It was her birthday, for fuck's sake, and it was her calling me, being like, "Don't kill yourself," yeah. Stressing to me that, like, it might seem like her life is better than mine type thing, but it's like, it's not. She was, like, stressing to me how, and it wasn't even about that. Like, she was just trying to say to me that, like, you're not alone with your struggles type thing. And, like, coming from your family too, it's like, it's hard, it's sad, and, like, it's a realization, you know, but it's like, I'm not even close with them, and it's like being in such a rough situation that one of them has to reach out and go, look, you know, shit's gonna be all right. You've been in worse. No worries, Grumps. Big ups to all of you who have raced. I'll probably do one more tops. We've gone 5 hours. I definitely want to have a break had a nap at some point this arvo. But we could probably get 2 more races in tops. And I'll still get a decent amount of time. Don't have to get back on till like what that race is. I think I said 7. We'll do Nord after that. Yeah, nah, he's another one too. Like he's another dad for pets. Another adoptee. Like he's only ever had take-in dogs. I helped him raise the one that we couldn't save, and I remember being a mess myself. And he's got 2 whippets now. And he's had issues with them too. And that man has spent probably even in the last 5 years, he's probably spent nearly $10,000 on 3 dogs. And I'm always just like, how do you do? Like even after Miss died, I couldn't believe that he went and got 2 dogs so soon after. I understood it, and it was a story that he couldn't say no to. Like 2 dogs that needed to be adopted together and shit. It was just too much of a him story. But I couldn't believe that he'd done that to himself when he was still in debt for a dog that he'd had for a decade that we tried to save and couldn't. And I helped him with that. And I like, it wasn't that at all too. It wasn't about the money with me ever. Like it was just like, bro, like you're going to financially burden yourself here. Like, yeah, I've got it too, bro. Yeah, no, even at the same matter, like I said, on that parent thing too, bro, like having the pets, like I know it's not the same, but it is the same. For people who don't have kids and won't have kids, it is the same. It's, the more I talk about it and the more feelings I have about it and the more bad dreams you have about it, shit like that, I couldn't do kids. The first reason I couldn't do kids is all the realistic reasons, and this was from a very young age. You know, first financially, just not stable, not mental, everything. Then it was like selfish reasons. You know, I liked my life, I liked to party, I liked to do things on my time. And then it was just at one point, like, you know, you don't want to, like, another you know, like that was very much where it, like, and that's before I'm even 25. Like that's my mindset from a young age to like 25 of how I think about having kids. By then I've already had pets and lived on my own, and that's it, you know. By the time I'm 30, it's like relationship, nerd, collector, just too many factors of like, no, a kid would only fuck this up, and I would only fuck up a kid. Like, as much as there's parts of me that I'd like to think that would make a great dad or could be a great dad, I just couldn't. I could not. Like, even in my racing, there were just so many things that weren't done right. It's like, how could I ever do it right with how fucked up I am now because of it? Like, and my missus feels exactly the same when it comes to her childhood. So, and then there's life, the world, you know, overpopulation, under inflation, like money, man. Money. And there's so many pounds. I mean, this is the same with orphan, and even we've spoke about this, and I remember we'd had the talk even before it, but Lion was a big deal for us. We literally adopted a pet not long after Lion. We'd be like an Angelina Jolie type. Like, say if we become fucking, if this takes off and I get 100,000 subs and she doesn't have to work or something like that, we'd be an Angelina Jolie, go adopt some kid somewhere else, give them a good life. That would be us. I just realised too, I restarted it. Is this bloke, is he gone now? He's gone. Okay. Yeah, sweet. terrifying. Bro, let me... I think you'd definitely be in a better situation too, Meta. You've always been in a... like your pay packet. Even compared to like the way I was brought up, like, you know, adjusted for inflation type thing. We were blue collar, ghetto. Both of us. That's why, like, even that has been one of my profound sadness, self-reality check feelings lately, has been that we're at this age now, like, and we still struggle so much in life, and like it was like we were always destined to kind of end up like this, no matter what. I still blame myself too, no matter what, like, for like packing it in with a job that I was good at, having a mental breakdown, essentially, mentally packing it in, when I used to fucking pride myself on, even when, like, I was about mental health, but I could still just fucking keep everything in check, like, and be stronger and just deal with it and go, yeah, and then I just couldn't anymore, and then trying to get back into anything stable after that was just like the worst slog. And now it's just been so long of anything even like that that I'm like, I'm just fucked. These races are going to be sick, though. I feel like this one, obviously, would be the money for the first one to do. Like, I feel like even if we didn't decide on one to do together... I appreciate that, Danny. I'm not looking for sympathy either. Like, I'm genuinely not saying any of it for sympathy. I'm just being honest. Like, it's not... At this point, too, even sympathy, I don't want it. Like, I don't feel I deserve it. Like, it's a genuinely, like, a... You've lived with, like, you know, ill mental health and depression and worse times in your life for fucking 20, 30 years. You start to just... It becomes nonchalant to just talk about it so carefree. And you should be able to anyways, but it's not like I'm harping on about it because I'm looking for any form of sympathy. It's just genuinely like I feel lost at the moment, a bit mentally not capable of being the best version that I can be. Being anything, really. Even when there's mad momentum here. But yeah, I've been at a weak point for a little while, a few months. Feel like the Truman Show. But Truman Show with a mix of like fucking Groundhog Day, and Requiem for a Dream. It's like that's mix those three movies up, and that's my daily. And Ready Player One. Throw them together. That's my daily routine. Bit of Black Swan, like even the Jester itself, the difference between Jester and Russell. There isn't one. The Jester is like it's always been, man. Like even before streaming, cosplay, even the admin side of it, like a social media admin. That's where it started. The Jester was always just an amped up version of me. It was just the confident, the cocky, the intelligent, the nerd, the passionate, the loud, metalhead. It was just only ever the amped up version of me. But I was always fucking crazy. Always up and down. Every world I've ever been in terms of like hobbies and interests, and I've always struggled to just feel like I've ever had any success in any of it. And I know I've had success in all of it, but I've never held out with any of it either. So yeah, it's like just this, the fuck am I doing with myself lately? Yeah, I know that, bro. I know that. I remember I spoke already about how I've known plenty of blind cats or one-eyed cats or whatever, but my nan had a dog that was partially blind, getting worse, and my mum had a dog that full went blind, and it was as sad as what, like, I've seen their other senses improve. I've seen that a lot already with her, like. Already even before, like literally, I walked out before, and she's got a like a high chair thing that she eats off of. We have to do that because Vlad will fucking steal her food. Keep anything on the ground, he'll eat it. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't tell difference. And then he'll even try to like reach up and grab her bowl off of her thing. But she has to make her way up there, and most of the time she'll wait for me to go into the kitchen and have a smoke or come out of the toilet, and she'll just be standing there waiting for me. So I'll just pick her up and put her on it. Like, that's literally the routine. She does have a way she can get up herself. And before I went out, and she was up there herself, eating at the bowl. So she can already still make her way around. But it's heartbreaking looking at her, and she's looking past you already. But I know their other senses get better. What's going on, Fate? Sorry, mate. I've been too emotional lately, guys, and I do apologise for it. I genuinely do. I don't mean to be. Believe me, I'm not deliberately trying to be. It's been very hard to keep it in check. If it isn't obvious.
Not ideal, no time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
I think that's what I was trying to stress to Erin. Like, even with what I said about when my sister called me, and it was her birthday, and like, you know, we'd had the normal message in the morning and that, and she was like, I need to talk to you, and I thought, I like generally straight away was like, is there an, you know, emergency, anything? And she was like, no, she was like, I want to talk to you, can I talk to you, you know, like, when you've got time, can you, okay. and then just even talking to her about it. And she's like, there's three of us to my dad, and like, you know, my sisters both have a kid each. They're kind of semi-successful. Like it hit me like a ton of bricks of like, I look at them like their life's so good. You know what I mean? Like that they have better relationships and happy, and it's not necessarily the case. And like, and I think they've got their heads screwed on. You know what I mean? And then just hearing it from her, like that broke my heart too. But it was her stressing to me, like that she understands the circumstances and everything, and like the whole "it's okay to not be okay" type shit. Whoa, brakes. This is chaos. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Yellow flag.
Oh, mate, we got Mach 4s going every which way. Oh, imagine the slow-mo of this start. That's like fucking Panama Van Halen plays. Panama. That's awesome. Well, the thing is too, Eric, see, like, there was a time where I was actually training to become a youth worker and advocacy in particular. So talking for those who couldn't represent himself type thing. But that all came about because I'd been in and out of the homeless system as a youth, like from like 17, 18 onwards. Out of the family, a lot of issues of my own, and then on the streets. And I lived like that from like 18 to 21. And it took like me to sort my life out and like start doing some certain shit, and I ended up like volunteering in that. But basically I've had to, as a kid, as a teenager, as a young adult that was fucking terrified, had no idea about the world, I had to tell random strangers my story back then. It was 20 years ago plus, and it became like nothing then, you know, telling people your circumstances that are shit. So it's, I don't know, it gets easier with age, but it also it's like something that I haven't necessarily done for the longest time too. Like even with my longest followers, they know things about me and parts of the story, but like for the longest time too, like there was even, I wanted to try and put it into some form of content. And then I was like, nah, it's just a wanker move. Like, how do I even do this? I'd have to do a fucking series. It's like Jester's Diaries, like therapy type shit, bro. Which I've been through. And that wasn't, I mean, I don't know, it felt like it opened up more fucking problems than it fixed. We've held on to it. Oh, bro, I think 80% of the red cars messed up a start there. That was hilarious, man. There was cars going everywhere. I don't know how I got through without a scratch. There was cars going everywhere. It was
Yellow
hilarious.
flag. Be careful.
Like those first 2 big turns in slow-mo, just watching the cars spin off the track would be so good. Glorious slow motion. I think there was 4 at the first turn and then 2 or 3 at the second. They're not great under cold brakes, these things. You really, like that first lap, you can't push hard and deep into the first turn. Big ups, Pete. Been loving your company lately, mate. Whoop, he's dead. Yeah, I have no doubt about that, dude. I've still spoken about how my circumstances here in their own way are privileged, and I hate myself. But it's this unique, nasty situation I'm in where I'm dependent on this. I have to, because I literally, because of the missus and her work, I can't even get support. So I'm forced into a situation now where this is the work. And I've got to do I got to do 200 hours a month to even help pay the bills. Music used to be a great way for me, but the older I get, I listen to it less and less and less, and because of that it hits me harder than ever when music can control my mental state probably more than ever. Get me amped, get me sad. Have a good one, Pete. And the best games I find for those mindsets too, I've actually probably just started playing one, Grounded, a Minecraft type game. An open world survival sandbox. Something where you truly just forget about shit. Ark, bro, Ark. Start a new game on Ark. You need to forget about shit for a while or disconnect, emotionally detach, something like that for me when it comes to gaming. Oh my god. Oh, how do I not kill someone there? Yeah. Oh, those games can still be stressful, but just when you want to go into a world that you literally make your own, you know, you want to go create something, go create. You want to go explore, and there's just so many that you can do in those games, but very much they're escapism. They're the ultimate form of video game escapism. Immersion. Role-playing type shit. Everything in those worlds can become as important to you as what you've detached from. Fucking Cyberpunk. I wouldn't recommend Cyberpunk when you're in that headspace, but at the same time I would. I fucking would. Cyberpunk, man. It's just a game that just turns it on, and existing in that game can put me in a headspace and help a headspace. But fuck, if you're in a really bad headspace and you're playing through that game, yeah. No, I know, Pete. I know. But no, all good, bro. I appreciate the love. It's just some real talk, bro. It's one of the biggest factors that people don't like me or want nothing to do with me. I'm too real, even people call me fake. People call me fake. Say I have no personality. People call me fake. I don't know what the fuck you gotta be to have a personality. And I don't know how real you gotta be to not be fake. But I've had criticism from online people of those along those lines. And then there's the other lot who don't like the fact that I'm real and that I speak about these depressing, sad, negative things, and they switch off or hate me or think that I'm just some bitch, sad cunt because of that.
Yellow flag, be careful.
And then there's a whole other bunch of them, and these are the ones that I've had the longest time, good and bad, and I've recently lost a few because of some bad, even though this was meant to be one of the factors that they were around for anyways. But the biggest defining factor of why I have any following, and I know this, is because I'm fucking real. And anybody who hates me and disagrees with me and thinks they can do that all they like. But they are very wrong about their judgment of me and my community. Especially my community. They can judge me, they'll have a better judge of that, but don't put them under the same blanket. But I know that the ones that I've had for the longest time that check on me, that support me, that hit the like every time, I know that they're the ones that are like, they're, you know, people accuse it of being a cult. They're the ones that are in the cult of me because they relate with me. They connect, they resonate. I've had talks with some people that I've become friends with because of this shit. And they have told me from the start what they like about me, what they don't like about me. And the what they like has absolutely outweighed the like what they don't like, and that's why they're still there. And that's why they can be honest with me. Like, because they understand me. So even that, like, my realest ones, the ones that I've had for the longest time, the ones that have resonated with me the hardest or felt that when I'm having these talks that I'm the realest motherfucker in the room. Without them, we wouldn't have the following we have. And we've all got horrible sides, bro. All of us. I know my horrible side. Like, and even that phone call with my sister, like, even, like, honestly, this is like, you know, my sister doesn't really watch or check in or whatever. Even some of the things that were coming out of her was a negative trait that we all have. And I mean us in our family, I know about people, but it was a negative trait about us in particular. And it was like at a time when like she was trying to like tell me, you know, she relates in a way, but it was like, it was just a negativity breeding negativity moment in terms of it, just feelings that we have related on a certain thing. It just made me think like it's like a bitterness, an anger, resentfulness that is inside her that I know full well is inside me. And I hate myself for like it being in me. But I know why it's there. And that's what she was getting at. And it was like this sad realization of like you can be so angry about something that you can't control, and like it seems like a trait in our family that I know it's something that I'm sure other people with context would relate to. But it's very hard to explain the context of that one. Yeah, music's a lot like... I wish I had a guitar. I could play when I was a kid. But I wish I had a guitar. It would be one that I'd 100% love to relearn. And would be therapeutic. I think TV, for me, like movies is a thing. But TV, certain shows, like even, bro, House of the Dragon fucking had me fucked the other day. Had me fucked. Like, season premiere of that, I was a fucking mess. Like, a fucking mess. Like, the missus was like, are you okay? No! Fuck! Even though I knew it was gonna happen, I still fucking shit! Why I gotta watch a dragon fucking drown like a puppy? I wasn't happy. But, and the missus too avoids emotional movies because she detaches from her trauma and her feelings and her hate and anger. She detaches from it, and she's a horror fiend and like dumb fun action movies. She can enjoy good cinema. She will watch those movies and say, yes, that was a good movie. But emotionally devastating movies, she avoids them to her core because she doesn't want to feel. I need them. I need that shit. Because my loathing and lack of is so high that like I need to watch something that makes me believe in humanity or makes me see good stories or makes me see real family love, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like fucking the train one on Netflix. I can't remember what's the fucking train. I got Ferbs to watch it too, but it was just a random movie. We both loved Joel Edgerton, and I was like I picked, it was my turn to pick a movie, and I picked that. And like at the halfway through the movie, even, and then like, she was like, "Why the fuck did you make me watch this?" Like. And she's just crying, like, so that, like cinema. He, obviously, I think he was in his own lobby, bro. I think he was in his own lobby. There were two guys that were invisible at the start, and I was still in the lobby. Go to bed, Pete. Yeah, good chat, mate. We'll be racing again, Nord, in like 7 hours, bro. This race is on in like 6 hours. We'll be doing Nord in like 7.5 hours if you're around for that. Elsewise, tomorrow morning. Yeah, I watch a lot more YouTube now, too. A lot more YouTube now, truthfully. Long-form YouTube stuff, informative shit. But the certain TV shows, characters you've been with for a long time, they fuck me up. We watched, what was it, the Ryan Gosling one. Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary recently. That was pretty fucking emotionally devastating. But still beautiful, heartfelt, great ending, but full on. Big ups fucking Simba. He's been here all day, mate. Yeah, I'll do one more, guys. One more, just because we've still got so many of you here. Yeah, same. I'm big history. Big history. Literally, it's history. Right? What is it? Ryan Socash. Yes, that's his real name. It's history. American dude. He's pretty good. I like him. He's got one of those voices you can just listen to. And then Simon. We always talk about Simon. Simon Whistler. Lol, you're brave, Grumps. You're very brave, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely having a feed and a nap after this. I like orchestra. Classical. I do. I really like orchestra. One of my favourite musical pieces of all time. You want to hear it? Who's going to hear it? I'll only play the briefest moment of it because I'll get fucking copyrighted straight away. But I think, and it's been used in cinema so many times. So many times. Should I play you the proper version of it? Probably should. Probably should. Where's this? Fucking Vienna Philharmonic and Gustavo Dudamel. Whoever that is. Big ups to that guy. 15 million views. It must be right. And that's it, because we'll get copyrighted. Platoon. So many other movies. Platoon. It was cemented in, it was burnt into my fucking brain. Oh, and then obviously we've got this fucking, wait for an ad. Got ads. Don't have premium. Yeah, nah, orchestra's music for it is, and it's got so much related with metal too. But I've done it too. I've listened to classical while racing. It's fucking sick. But yeah, here's the OG. Daigyo for strings, man. It's one of the most beautiful pieces of music ever. It's been remixed so many times. Daigyo for strings. There's so many though, like I do. There's so many like themes, like fucking the whole Mad Max Fury Road soundtrack. XL Junkie XL, whatever it is, and who was it? Him and someone else. That whole fucking soundtrack, man. Viking Techno, yeah, I remember Viking Techno. It does, Pano, it does, man. Darude Sandstorm, I love that too, of course, bro. But yeah, Platoon, Adagio for strings. There's so many, like, seriously, well, I'll look up the movies, guys, like, because it's not, I know it's not just, it's been used in so many fucking, well, what will be the easiest way? Adagio for strings in movies. Done. Alright. Is regarded Adagio. So Samuel Barber's Adagio for strings is widely regarded as one of the most mournful and emotionally resonant pieces of music in classical history. In cinema, it is heavily utilized as a lead motif for profound tragedy, profound loss, and poignant cinematic deaths. Key movie appearances: Platoon, The Elephant Man, Emile, Lorenzo's Oil, El Norte. It's been in The Simpsons, American Dad, Tiesto. There's a lot of references to it. A lot of references to it. But it's a fucking beautiful piece of music. And then the other one, which is completely different. but it's iconic, and it was, I think it was actually made for the movie. Luxa Turner. Luxa Turner. I reckon we're totally getting copyrighted for this stream. But it's worth it. Because we're having this convo. Fucking banger. It's a fucking banger. It's a fucking banger. Requiem for a Dream. Music that fucks you up. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care, bro. Guys, we gotta get 30 for 30. These have smashed like. Oh. Yeah, Ryan Valkyries is sick. 100% Pano. Dun. Dun. Nothing beats the smell of napalm in the morning. Bam, 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 bam. It's been used in heaps too. Basically, I remember it was used in Chicken Run. That was like the best use of it since Platoon. Since fucking Apocalypse Now. Chicken Run. Oh. Oh, everything cracked. Alright. Oh. 30 for 30. Kill the wabbit. Ooh, I hate that wabbit. Be very, very quiet. We hunting wabbits. Push-ups. Westworld. The Westworld intro. Or any music in Westworld. If you know, you know. The Stormtrooper? Yeah, he's mad. Oh, no worries, Eric.
No time set. We're starting at the back of the grid.
Viking
It's going to
movies
be
are
a
pretty
long
good.
race.
Grumps, apparently it's $40 Australian at the moment. And it'd be 80 with the deal, with the season pass, Lounsey said. Lounsey looked it up before. And I kind of re-explained what I explained to you yesterday. Of where would I get the time? Or how much time do I put to it? Or what do we do with it type thing. But yeah, it's a good price, truthfully. $40 Australian apparently at the moment for the base game. And then I guess another 40 on top. What you greened out. I had breakfast, but it's 10 past 2 now. I'm getting pretty grumbly. Yeah, Ren Sport. But this is it, guys. Last race, and then we'll be back tonight for the races, which are in like 5 hours. All right.
Take some of those cars off.
So we're going to start with rank tonight with one of these. I'll message the group. I still don't think it interests me anywhere near as much as this does, Pedro. was that? Wow. Wowee. Wowee. Oh God! Oh! And we pulled up. Awesome. That's pretty much what I've seen, and general consensus from other Aussies too.
Traffic class. Keep on sending it.
They're just really trying to get me on it, mate. And as I said, like, yeah, I don't want to go into it without. It is good to have other options, no doubt. But when that's the other option, tyres. Yeah, well, like I said, from what I've seen from it from the start, I've never been too enticed by it. And its graphics do look, I mean, these graphics aren't the best, but its graphics look cartoony and kind of washed. it's definitely time for me to have a feed. Alright, so those races start I'm pretty sure 7 p.m. 4 hours and 40 minutes. 7 p.m. guys. So, what are, like for the ones that we have here now, what are our preferences? Like I said, I'd rather do the GT70 or the GT60 to start. Get one done tonight, one done tomorrow. And then I could maybe fit one more in. I'm probably not going to be able to fit one in on Monday. But I just think, obviously, if we're all in the same race, it's going to be better for all of us. But we've got to decide, and I shouldn't be just saying, let's do this race. I'll be down for any of them except for the fucking Sports Car 70. That's the only one I don't care for. The new cars. The GT70 is 7 laps, and then the 67 and the 60 is 6 laps. You've got 3.5, 4 hours to decide. I'll set the stream up for 6:30. Which will be half hour before it starts. And I'll be matching in it. Hopefully if we get matching into it, like if we all get into it 10, 15 minutes early, and people see it filling, we can fill it up. That's the plan. And then we do 1 hour of Nordschleife after that. Because this isn't a long race. It's like 15 minutes, and it'll probably be 10-minute quali. Yeah, that's what I heard too. The traction. So they're going to be, so what, 7, 1, 7, 1. 7 a.m., 1 p.m., 7 p.m., 1 a.m. Every single slot. Every one of them. Over the next 3 days. The GT70 goes straight to Bathurst next week. The GT60 goes to Lime Rock next week. And the Sports Car 67 goes to Canadian Tire Motorsport Park next week. That's going to be fucking sick. And the Sports Car 70 goes to Silverstone. But I think we'll be looking at the new cars. So, like, we've got to pick one of them that we can... Because, like, we pick one, that's what we're competing in for the next month. Bare minimum. And our best chances at all are only doing 2 of them outright. And that's if even you manage to get a few in, you know, like an earlier session, so like a 1 p.m. and then a fucking 7 p.m. That's our best bet anyways, the Aussies. So if it's 1 p.m, so I should still be able to do Mondays. I mean, I could get up, I mean, the appointment's at 9 too for the vet. I might do that one early. Just save the footage of it. And then we should definitely be home that I can do the 1 p.m. one, stream from then. Anyways, I'm going to set up the streams, create some thumbnails, set up the streams for it. I'm going to send you to my mate Bear. He's playing something on Nintendo. I'm gonna go have something to eat. I don't think I'll nap. I want to, but just a shower and a freshen up should do me good enough. And yeah, I'll see you later this evening, hopefully, for some more good racing. Start with a ranked and then do some Nord. Probably leave it at that too. I don't want to do it too long tonight. Unless something crazy happens, I'm not going to stay on for a long time tonight. And then we'll just be back at it normal time tomorrow. Sunday shit show. Thanks for racing with me, guys. Thanks for all the chats. Thanks for listening to my fucking sad shit. Alright? Thanks for hanging in there with me. I will speak to you in a couple of hours. I'm going to message the group on PSN to let them know. You know, we'll take some votes or whatever for what people want to do. I'm leaning on the 60, the older car. That would be my choice. The GT70 or GT60. I'll put it to the group. Pick it out of them too. Alright. We'll see you tonight for a ranked race and then some Nordschleife. Have a good one, guys. I'll speak to you next time.